Welcome back, boxing fans, to another great show with Sean on Boxing. We're going to be going live for the main event cards on the Canelo Alvarez Bud Crawford card on Netflix. So stay tuned to that live watch along. So follow this. Welcome back, everybody. Talk about controversy already rearing its other head. I thought the Klitschko fight or Ditchko fight was uninspired, but I felt he won pretty clearly. But this is once again what we get in boxing. With three judges, who fucking knows what they see? Consistently, it seems to be the opposite of what the majority of people see. I don't know about you guys, but let me know in the comment section below. Do you think Franklin beat Ditchko in that fight? I mean, to be fair, it wasn't an inspired fight. Neither guy looked very good, but Franklin literally didn't do anything for the first six fucking rounds of the fight. Right? Literally didn't do anything. But let me know what you think. Jaime says, salute from Vegas. Oh, Jaime, are you at the fight or are you just in Vegas to soak up the atmosphere? Buddy Love, what's up? This is a big fight night, big fight weekend. Not only do we have this huge card tonight, we obviously have Anui versus MJ on Facebook tomorrow night as well. And this, look right here. I'm watching on Netflix. Man, it cannot be better than this. Sorry, HBO. Sorry, Showtime. The fact that I get to watch boxing on Netflix, that shit's excellent because literally everyone around the world now has access to it. Better for all of us. Federico says, salute OG. I got paper on Bud. He gonna reign supreme. Yeah, I predicted Bud Crawford to win by majority of decision. A few of my friends that I spoke to yesterday and last night at the bar, uh, everybody seems to be leaning towards Canelo. And what I said has came true today. I said, don't be surprised to see late money fall towards Canelo Alvarez. And that's exactly what happened. You know, Obviously, this is just one poll, but 73 to 27. For the last month, every single poll I've been watching, every one has been about the same 50-50, 50 something, 40 something, but all very competitive, all giving both guys a very good opportunity to win. Yes, I'm at the fight, bro. Nice. Where are ya? I'm looking for ya. Uh, what fight do you think so far was the best? Have you been there from the beginning, or when did you roll in? The fight is the third biggest gate in history. I know, and I know they said that beforehand, but then I was wondering if potentially it could be a bigger gate, because obviously you're going to have, America. People always buy tickets late, and you get late show up. So I'm curious if it's going to be able to move from three to two. But obviously it's a huge venue, right? But the ups and downs about huge venues are obviously ticket prices generally are a little cheaper when you're on a huge football stadium as opposed to a much smaller sort of compact venue. I heard that they're not going to perform the national anthems. Well, I know that they want to speed up shit. So that's why I say if you're going to play the national anthems, just do that shit at the beginning of the day, right? When nobody's really there. You've done it. You've done what you should do. And that way you don't have to like consistently slow shit up, right? And you could see based on the cards yesterday as well, there was no fucking delay between fights. The shit got on quick. Boom, 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 boom. And it's great because obviously the flow was much nicer, much quicker. There wasn't all the, red tape and bullshit that usually we have to watch in boxing. And I think Turkey Al Sheikh learned because before he would have concerts and this and that and raffles and stuff that I understand it sounds good, but I mean for people watching on TV, that shit just kills the mood, wastes our fucking time. So let's just get on and on with it, right? But so far, I mean, the only fight I've watched has been the Ditchko versus Forrest fight. Uh, I woke up earlier, but like what time? I woke up at like 7, and at that point, I'd already missed the Ryota Tatsumi fight, so I just sort of laze around, walk the dog, and watch the Ditchko fight. I'm not surprised Ditchko looks poor because the guys never really went the distance. So the question with guys like him is, can they keep up a fast pace for 10 rounds? Apparently, not so much. Even though he's a outboxer, a guy that mostly uses his jab, it shouldn't take that much energy just to get in there, throw jabs consistently to keep a guy at bay. You don't even need to throw your right hand the majority of the time. You're just feinting with it, setting it up, and waiting for the big shots to land. With all the experience he had, I think it was a pretty poor performance. But at the same time, I don't think Forrest won because Forrest just didn't really do fucking anything. Drunk Irishman's in the house. What's up, my brother? The excitement is beginning. Right now, obviously, we have the great rematch between Boholchuk and Adams. And obviously, we know how that played out. Boholchuk was a really hot prospect, right? The next great Eastern European fighter, a guy with knockout power and everything. And then he stepped in to take on a quality opponent, but not a world beater in Brandon Adams, and ended up getting flatlined and obviously had to take 2 steps back, readjust, and sort of rebuild himself up. And obviously he's done that in great fights. Some people feel he deserves the victory over Virgil Ortiz. And now here he is rematching Adams. And I think this is a great fight. I expect him to win far more convincingly this time. I don't think he's going to get caught. But to be fair, Adams is kind of like Forrest. He's a kid that's hard to look good against. That Greek guy who just won that something tournament against Adams in the finals, he won, but he did not look impressive at all. You could easily have seen that fight go Adams' way. So far, Adams, every time he's in a final of a tournament, he's been the man that's got fucked over. So maybe tonight is his night. Maybe tonight he's going to have everything fall into place. And for him, another victory over Boholchuk, that's what he wants. At that age, you need that victory now, especially now that Boholchuk is much more of a household name. What was I looking at? Boholchuk. Adams. Yeah, Adams, right? Only stopped once in his career. Obviously, that was much earlier. But, yeah, he just had that split decision loss to Andre Kaksurakarkas on that Q something tournament. What the hell's that tournament called? Oh, they don't even list it here. But it was some tournament, a welterweight tournament that had been running for a while. Raf, welcome back. It's exciting. The big fights are here. Obviously, we have one more fight on the prelims, which is on YouTube, I suppose. And then obviously we're going to be kicking into the main events after this fight, the last 3 final fights. But I think this fight's going to be good. Adams is a real game fighter, man. But I do think Boholchuk is going to win this time around. What was my prediction for this fight? Let's take a peek. I'm blind. Where the hell is that? There you are. Prediction. Oh, I had Ditchko by majority decision. I could have easily got that, man. Oh, what a robbery. Oh, yes. There you go. Boholchuk by 6-round TKO. Walsh by split decision. Nelson. Ooh! What happened to Nelson? Man, Nelson got flatlined by some unknown Mexican kid in 1 fucking round. Damn. Jaime, how did the crowd like that? I missed it, but man, that's shocking. Like, I did think Nelson was going to win that fight. I had him by 8th round, but goddamn. Steven Nelson got stopped in an upset. Yeah. Who could have imagined that, right? He was in with a kid with 4 losses, 12 wins, right? Nobody would expect him to get fucking flatlined in 1 round. But that's the danger of the first round, right? When people come out and they're really tentative and feeling people out the first round, that's why. Because 9 times out of 10, when a guy gets knocked out, It's the first round before he's really warmed up, before he's taken a punch, before he's got a sweat on, and usually you get caught cold, right? That's the expression, caught cold. And Steven Nelson obviously got caught cold. God damn. I wasn't in the stadium during that fight. Oh, and that would have been the excitement. Did you see Rieto Tatsumi's fight? My Japanese Lomachenko. He got a nice victory, and so did, of course, the next great Mexican fighter, Verde. Right now, Boholchuk is making his ring walk, looking very confident, as he should. But yeah, talk about a great way to introduce the card, having Steven Nelson get fucking knocked out like that so definitively. Who could have thunk it? Who could have imagined it? So far, two of the main guys on this fight have lost, Ditchko and Nelson. And two prospects obviously have won, Verde and Tatsumi, as well as the Saudi Arabian kid, Sultan Ala Muhammad, won his fight as well. Obviously, we haven't seen Muhammad Alakal, the young kid who's pretty good, to be fair, who hasn't fought as of yet. But Ditchko and Nelson, two upsets already. What's your time right now? It is almost 8:30. This further proves that Pacheco sucks. No, it doesn't. You can't use that kind of triangle theory. Potentially, the reason Nelson is shot is because maybe Pacheco beat the fucking stuffing out of him. But, it's easy to hate on a guy like that. But Pacheco's not the one that got knocked out. Pacheco won. I felt he beat Steven Nelson convincingly. Obviously, Nelson was a game fighter in that fight. But in this last one, not so much. But here we go. Tail of the tape. 30 years old versus 36. 73-inch reach versus 72. 5'11 versus 5'8. Right? Obviously 55, 56. Neither of these guys coming in at the 154 weight, because obviously this is not a world title fight. So they both came in a little above the 154-pound weight. So it's going to be interesting. Both of them are going to feel real confident and real strong with that extra couple pounds. David, first round, you can get caught cold, although I felt they should have gave Nelson a standing 8 count instead. I didn't see it, so they didn't even give him a standing 8 count. They just waved it off right off the bat. Yeah, that's dirty, eh? You don't get a chance to fucking warm up. Before you know it, you're already fucking back to the dressing room with a KO loss on your resume. Again, some kid you've never heard of. Adams, 25-4, 16 KOs. From Watts. When I think of Watts, I think of Sanford and Son. I was just watching Reels on TikTok or one of the other ones, and they had a great All in the Family clip. Fuck. All in the Family could not exist in 2025. It just shows you how intolerable people are nowadays. And that's the problem. Why somebody like Kirk gets shot. Because people are just intolerant. I mean, Sanford and Son, fucking All in the Family, The Jeffersons. A lot of these shows you couldn't have today because people are just so intolerant. Like, I mean, fucking what's his face from All in the Family. He would be shot, man, for the things he said in that show, right? Carol. It's hilarious. What was he? He was making fun of his son's bag, calling him a fag. Oh, funny shit, funny shit. Boholchuk looks big compared to Adams. It's hard to understand. There's only like literally a 2-pound difference between them in weight. But here we go. For Adams, this is really a career opportunity for him. If he goes in there and wins again, big money, big money, big money. Round one. This just shows you the quality of the 154-pound division. That Adams, I don't think, is even ranked in the top 15, but he's a super quality fighter. Like already, head, the body shots, really effective. Obviously, a very good high guard. Good jab to the body from him. Boholchuk trying to establish that jab so he can land that big right hand. In the first fight, Boholchuk was winning pretty clearly, having easy work with Adams until he got fucking caught and flatlined. Just showing you, people can get caught, man. People can get beat. It's the nature of boxing. See, Ditchko should sort of pay more attention to how Boholchuk is fighting. The fact that he throws punches on the inside, he double and triple his jab up. When the guy comes inside, he doesn't hold, he throws hooks. You know what they say, and it'll be interesting to see how it plays out in this fight. But generally, the guy that scores the knockout usually scores the knockout easier and faster the second time around. Generally, obviously that's not always the case. We've seen plenty of guys like uh, Anthony Joshua, Lennox Lewis, and others come back and end up victory after getting knocked out. But often is the case where a guy ends up stopping the guy he already beat quicker. And so far, Adams is very effective. I don't know if he's winning this round. It's a pretty competitive round. Both guys are having their moments. Good counter shots by Adams. Nice uppercut from Boholchuk on the inside. Adams is really old school, just the way he gets in there and just digs. Dig, dig, dig. Good rounds. Good round, guys. Uh, Sean, who do you pick between Lester the Molester and Mbili? I have Mbili with the victory, 10th round stoppage versus Lester, but I would really love to see Lester win. But the way the Steven Nelson fight went, potentially maybe we're going to see all Bud Crawford fighters lose tonight. Hey, Sean, how are you, my friend? Just got home and getting ready for the main card on Netflix. What's up, Brian? I'm in the same boat. Just got back from walking the dog, sat down, opened up my computer, and here we are, all set. This fight's well worth watching, Brian. Don't miss this one. Boholchuk versus Adams. So far, the first round was fucking very good. Both guys had a lot of effectiveness doing what they do. I would say for Brandon Adams, he has to walk away from that round very confident because he was able to get to Brandon Adams. I can't remember the first fight, but I don't think he was that effective the first time around in the first round. Round two. Let's see if somebody can make a bit of a statement. How much longer till the main? Just after this fight, this is a 10-round fight, but with these two fighters, it may not go 10 rounds. Brandon Adams stopped Boholchuk previously the first time they fought, so you could easily look forward to somebody getting stopped in this fight as well. But this fight is great, so don't miss out on this fight. This fight should be on the main card. And I'm watching it on Netflix right now, aren't I? Or am I still on YouTube? Oh, maybe I'm still on YouTube. Sorry. Yeah, I guess I still am on YouTube. But this fight is good, and it's on YouTube. So jump in and watch it. So far, we're in the second round, and both guys are being super effective. This is potentially the kind of fight that could be fight of the year. I mean, obviously, it's not yet. It's only the second round, but both guys are landing. Jab to the nice uppercut from Boholchuk. Jab to the body, Boholchuk. You don't need to just headhunt. A nice stiff jab to the body will reset and cause him some problems. Wow, this fight's a good fight, man. I can't believe the crowd is so empty. That's the problem with American crowds. If this was the UK, that stadium would be fucking way more filled up than it is right now. You're going to spend all that money and you're literally going to miss fucking great fights like this. Brandon Adams, right? If you were a trainer, you'd be happy with the way he fights because he's not trying to load up on one shot. He's letting his hands go, putting combinations together, and having a lot of effectiveness. Boholchuk, it tends to be loading up on right hands a little more, but also is having a lot of effectiveness as well. Good counter shots, Adams. So if Adams wins again, does that mean Virgil Ortiz is shit, Dave? Ooh. This fight is excellent. Yeah, they always roll in very late for big cards. I don't get these people, man. See, this is the problem with sports, right? When you just had normal people paying to go to sporting events, they were there and they were cheering and they were involved. I guess more like UK crowds. But in America, it ends up becoming more corporate and I think more money. So then you just get the average people not there. Even though a venue like this, come on, man, that upper bowl should be packed. Hey, Sean, who are you picking? I'm picking Crawford by majority or split decision, which obviously could be a tough ask considering we know that usually Canelo Alvarez gets cards his way. And we've already had a controversial fight so far on this card with the Ivan Ditchko fight. I felt he won the fight, but was blatantly fucked over by the judges. If I'm paying that kind of bread for a ticket, my ass is going to be there early. I used to in Vancouver because pay-per-view fights, right? I couldn't watch in Vancouver. I couldn't buy it on TV, so I would go to the Marble Arch, which was a strip bar in downtown Vancouver. And my friends don't like boxing, so they wouldn't go. So it'd just be me going to this strip bar, and I'd be there before fucking the first event all the way to the end. And that costs you a lot of money. Sometimes you're paying to get in, and then obviously buying food and buying drinks consistently for fucking what 6 hours really. But and naked bitches dancing all over the place, feeling offended that mostly I'm focused on the boxing and not focused on them. It would be historical if Bud manages to pull this off. It would be. Salute Machado. But so far, guys, what do you think of this fight? I think Brandon Adams is winning. I think he's fighting really well. Not taking anything away from Boholchuk. He's having good moments as well. But I just think Adams' volume and combination punching is winning him the first 2 rounds. That uppercut for Boholchuk is very effective. He touches him to the body and then throws that uppercut. He's been landing that consistent, Boholchuk. His jab, he's not using it as much as he should. He's allowing Adams to come inside too easily. He should be jabbing up and down, changing levels, and making it harder for Adams to get into range. but this fight is excellent. Good body work from Adams, for sure. I think they will favor Crawford since all experts picked Crawford, as is American. Competitive so far. Yes, it is. Usually Canelo has the cards on his side. That's the thing, right? We know usually that's the way things go. But Bud Crawford is the American. So, it'll just be interesting to see how things play out. But this Adams Boholchuk fight, what a fucking banger. Round three, both guys are landing a shitload of punches, really effective. But I do think Adams is being more effective and obviously uh, landing the better shots for the most part. Even though that left hand from Adams keeps straying low and the ref don't care. Good rounds, good rounds. This fight definitely is a contender for fight of the year if it continues the way it's going right now. Walsh Vargas is on the main, correct? Yes, it is. It's probably going to be the first fight uh, once we switch over to Netflix. That uppercut from Boholchuk is great, but that's been his most effective punch. And that's the one punch they show. The one uppercut he landed in the rounds, and he literally landed one in the rounds. Let's show the uppercut again. Oh, they didn't. Round four. The main event, 16 minutes. They got that shit down to fucking a science. There you go, my brother. Now you know exactly how long. 16 minutes before the main event or main card kicks off. Oh, Adams. He's fucking a good fighter. Very underappreciated. It's surprising that Adams, with all that musculature, never seems to fade and get fatigued because he's thick, man, across the shoulders and chest. You figure his arms and shit would slow down as the fight progressed. Hollow Ninja, thank you very much. God bless you, Sean. Missed the last few lives because my sleep schedule is messed up. Feels good to be back, man. Good to have you. Terrence Bud Crawford by 11th round TKO. Damn. You going for it. If Crawford stops fucking Canelo in the 11th round, then obviously he's going to be fighter of the year. And Inui is going to have a hard time uh, being above him. Kind of like when Inui beat Fulton and everyone was fucking like, whoa. And then Bud Crawford came out and stopped Spence and everybody was like, oh, oh. If Bud Crawford does that to Canelo, it's going to be a very similar moment, right? Over fucking shadowing Inui once again. Oh, good work, Adams. Good work, Boholchuk. These dudes are digging in. How is Boholchuk ranked? Boholchuk's a top 10 fighter in rankings. I'm not sure specifically on each ranking where he is because, probably the WBA has him ranked number one or they don't have him ranked at all. But Good round. Boholchuk looks like it's taking a toll on him. Like I said, usually the man that scores a knockout the first time ends up scoring a knockout the second time more easily. Right now, by the IBF, Callum Walsh is number 4, Boholchuk is number 5. And my man, uh, Brandon Adams, isn't ranked. By the WBA, as I said, Boholchuk not fucking ranked. But Andres Kuchikares, who beat Brandon Adams, is number 6. Brandon Adams not ranked. For WBC, Boholchuk is number 1. Callum Walsh, who's fighting next, is number 5. Caracas is number 15. Brandon Adams is not ranked. For the WBO, Boholchuk is number 4. And Callum Walsh is 15. And Brandon Adams is not ranked. See, like I said, Brandon Adams is a very dismissed and underappreciated fighter. Are you doing the new MJ live 4 hours later after the Bud Nella fight? Is it 4 hours later? Oh, it would be. Somehow I was thinking it's going to be Monday, but it's a Japanese fight. So yeah, it's going to be fucking today. Oh my God. Man, if I can find it. In Taiwan, I'm not sure if the fight's going to be on Facebook. I know in the Philippines it's on Facebook. In the UK and the US, you can watch Anui MJ on Facebook. But in Taiwan, I just cross my fingers and I'm hoping. Oh, I'm going to have a busy boxing day. God damn. Adams might just have his number. He looks like it, right? Because Boholchuk is not fighting bad. He's using his jab effectively. His uppercut has been his best weapon so far in this fight. But Adams is just nonstop, putting his hands together, being very effective. That's why I say this is round 5, and so far, every round has been fucking great. So you could definitely think of this as fight of the year, especially if something dramatic happens. But this is the kind of fight Turki Al-Sheikh wants, right? 2 guys putting it all on the line, showing true fucking heart. Nice uppercut from Boholchuk again. That punch by far is his most effective. Oh, that counter by Adams seemed to fucking straighten Boholchuk's legs up. This fight's also not at the 154-pound minimum. It's a catch weight, so it's more of like a middleweight fight. Both guys came in above 154, so they should both be stronger and more resilient. Even though Brandon Adams' right hand seemed to be taking a toll on Boholchuk right now in the 5th round. You know what they say, right? Styles make fights, and some guys just got your number. Oh, nice combination from Adams. See, the problem with Boholchuk is he's just too willing to fight Brandon Adams' style, which is giving up range and not controlling the distance with his jab, but actually getting in there and fucking going toe-to-toe. I think Brandon Adams is winning. I will lose all my brain cells from staying awake to watch boxing. Real, where you at? We'll need to set another alarm for Inui MJ. Well, for me, it's okay. It's going to be 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So, but obviously the Inui fight probably won't be until like 6 or 7, right? A little later. It'll probably be all the prelim fights that start at 4. So you could at least probably tune in at 6 for the Inui fight. And then the Takei fight, which is the bantamweight world title fight on the undercard. Brandon Adams is feeling good. To be fair, though, I thought he was beating the Greek guy in that QUA tournament for welterweight championship, and he ended up losing on the scorecards there. So, You never know what kind of fuckery is going to happen. But Adams is super confident. They got Adams up 3 rounds. Boholchuk only won 1 round, apparently, for them. And I would say that's probably true. Turkey Al Sheikh made a quick change. Look at that guy. He's a chameleon. He was sitting there earlier with fucking Canelo Alvarez, Bud Crawford, black tea, and now he's in traditional garb, sitting beside the man, the myth, the legend. Sean, you think MJ kind of looks like Chiquita Gonzalez? Yeah, I guess I could see that now that you bring it up. I mean, if his fight with fucking Inui is like Carbajal Chiquita Gonzalez, man, we're in for a fucking great trilogy. And to be fair, that would not be the worst thing for Inui's career. Obviously, the haters would love him to take a loss in a trilogy. But if you have a fucking historical trilogy like that, that's just the fucking ice cream on the fucking apple pie, man. That kind of thing makes you a legend. It obviously is legacy building, and it's something that just becomes historic, that everyone talks about forever. And for MJ, it would definitely then build his career, because right now he's kind of an afterthought. I think that was a stumble. I don't think you're going to have that kind of reaction to a straight body shot, but we will see. My coffee is done. Round 6. Boholchuk just came in with the wrong fucking game plan today. I'm having coffee too. Carbajal was one of my favorites. Carbajal, man, was a monster. Was he part of that 1984 team or 1988, right? The Roy Jones team, if I'm not mistaken. But like Carbajal, little fucking hands of stone. Like that guy really brought tons of attention to the smaller weight divisions. And his obviously trilogy fight with Gonzalez, 88, yeah. I didn't think he was part of the 84. I don't really remember watching him then. But even that 88 team, Carbajal, Roy Jones just getting back his gold medal from the Korean kid. And I feel bad for that guy. Because you imagine being that Korean guy, you're in Korea, you get the gold medal over Roy Jones, and then for the rest of your life, you're not fucking celebrated. You're kind of fucking critiqued and criticized, leading to fucking depression, leading to suicidal thoughts and suicidal attempts from that kid, right? Until now he's a trainer and obviously an older guy. But if he would have ended up losing that fight to Roy Jones still would have went on to do exactly what he did in his career. But for that Korean, he would have been a silver fucking medalist representing his country in Korea during the Korean Olympics. He would have been a hero, right? But because the judges fucked over Roy Jones, they intermittently fucked him over as well and ruined his life, because he would have had commercials. You know, his life would have been way better if he would have been the silver medal fighter as opposed to getting a fucking bullshit gold medal, right? Like, it just shows you how fate is and how unfortunate things can go. You'd think winning the gold medal would be the best thing ever, but because of the circumstances, it became the worst fucking possible thing ever. The guy never fought again after that. He retired. Didn't go into the pros, right? You know, it's a shame. And even him giving back the medal to Roy Jones, it's an afterthought, right? Some people talked about it, but it wasn't something that really was talked about that much. Yes, legit silver is better than gifted gold. For sure, Brian. I mean, you think about it, right? He would have been a fucking hero. Losing to Roy Jones is nothing to be critical about. Like fans would have been, it would have been all over newspapers, and it wouldn't have been such a terrible fucking headline. It would have been like hero, Korean boxer brings glory to the country, right? It would have been fucking great things for him. And then the way things turned out, very terrible. Same country as Milene and Luka Doncic. I know his father. Who, what, where? You know Luca's father. Oh, sorry, hard to call. You're talking about where you're from. Yeah, that question was much earlier in the chat. So sorry, you caught me off guard. But so far, this fight is great. If you look at the numbers, competitive, fucking all-out war, round 7. The question is Brandon Adams going to be able to get the sensational stoppage victory, especially on the biggest platform of his career? Nice left to the body from Adams, digging in. And for Boholchuk, if he loses this fight, obviously it's devastating. This is a guy that's ranked number 1 by the WBC, in line for a potential Funduro fight. You know Adams ain't going to get no Funduro fight if he wins. But both of these fighters are guaranteed big fights, right? On Turkey Al Sheikh cards, because you perform like this, you bring it, you're going to be rewarded for sure. Oh, Adams. Yeah, Boholchuk is slowing down. Good body work. Oh, I think it's going to be a body stoppage, a left to the body. Good fucking rounds. Adams is a monster. On hindsight, taking this fight, you think looked good. A bit of a cherry pick for fucking Boholchuk, but obviously a chance to redeem his loss. But man, it ain't working out that way. Butt's performance against Madrimov was good, but wasn't great. That's true. I mean, but I think a lot of that's mostly because of Madrimov, who just would not engage, just like William School, who wouldn't engage with Canelo Alvarez. So you could say that Canelo and Crawford looked mediocre in their last 2 fights, but you got to give some criticism to the opponent, who literally did not come to win, right? Madrimov was the champion, undefeated. And that guy fucking never wanted to engage with Bud Crawford during that whole fucking match. And William School, well, that dude's just looking for a paycheck. He's just cashing out on a fucking belt he never deserved to win. But we're getting into round 8. I think this round, don't be surprised if a body shot drops Boholchuk. That's my prediction. I don't say stops him, but drops him. The main card is starting in about 10 minutes after this fight, which is free on YouTube. And you're missing a banger right now, Evan. This fight has been fucking everything you could imagine and more. Unless you're a Boholchuk fan. Now it's Adams that's not going forward, but kind of standing back, trying to catch Boholchuk coming in, being too aggressive. Oh, good shots from Adams. Adams is a real throwback fighter. Skilled, tough. Oh, that body work. You got another minute and a half, Adams, to land a body shot. Prove me correct. Oh, nice right hand from Adams. If Adams had a little more pop, he would be fucking world class. That overhand right from Adams, very effective punch. Oh, nice counter left. Great round, great fight. Evan, Bud is good. Crawford gets a pass for doing the bare minimum. Evan, once again, you're going out of your way to hate on Crawford. What do you mean gets a pass? Crawford won his first fight in his fourth division against a world champion. Was it his best performance? No. But then Canelo fucking looked like garbage against fucking William School. But I also don't get fucking hypercritical of Canelo's performance there either. So I'm consistent. The person not being consistent is you. You want to fucking fanboy everything Canelo does and literally shit on everything Crawford does. Where's the consistency from you? So it's on Madrimov, the champion, to constantly engage with Crawford and stick his face out to him. Engage? He's the champion. How are you going to win a fight if you don't fucking throw a punch? You can't win if you don't throw punches. So basically, he went in there and fucking gave up his title without fucking even trying. Oh, congratulations. That's what we should cheer for. You don't have the slightest clue what you're talking about, Evan. He doesn't. Crawford is rent-free in your head. He does. But round 9, Adams versus Boholchuk. This fight has turned out to be a great fucking match. Adams has, I think, surprised a lot of people with his effort today. He's done very well. He's very confident in this fight, obviously coming off of a stoppage victory against Boholchuk 3 years earlier. And he's going in there and thinking, man, I know what to do to beat you, motherfucker. And there's nothing you can do to beat me. And Boholchuk's fought good, so it's not like he's been shit. But to be fair, this is a guy that dropped Virgil Ortiz twice. If that's the case, I'd like to see Brian Adams in with fucking Virgil Ortiz. Adams is loading up a lot more in the last 2 rounds, whereas before what he was doing was really letting his hands go in combination and being very effective because of it. Now he's just trying to catch Boholchuk coming in. Oh, good shots, good body work from Adams. And finally, Boholchuk throws a jab to the body. Should have done that all fight. Evan is a Spence fan. Evan is just a Crawford hater. Crawford can be a universal undisputed champion, and guys like Evan can still hate. Yeah, but there's people like that all over, right? We just saw people like that happy that Charlie Kirk got murdered. You saw people fucking doing the same thing about Canelo. Same people doing the same thing about Lomachenko. People just haters, man. They're not real boxing fans. They're just fanboys of fighters. Good body work from Adams. I'm surprised that Boholchuk hasn't got dropped yet with all the body work that's been landed on him. Boholchuk's going to show a lot of toughness, but I think he's going to take another loss to Adams this fight. Even though with these judges, you never fucking know. You never know. Adams kind of looks like a steroided version of Floyd Mayweather. The Canadian pop singer, laugh out loud, Bryan Adams. Sorry, did I say Brian, not Brandon? Every well-known fighter has their critiques. Yeah, well, that's it. Every well-known person. If you are famous or just well-known, you're gonna have people that are critical and just haters of you. So that's why you just take it for what it is. Basically, praise. They're just giving you love. Thanks, guys, for loving me so much that you got to talk about me all the time. Just like I'm talking about Bryan Adams. I don't know if Bryan Adams would win this fight, but Brandon Adams is definitely winning. We're getting into the final round, round 10. Floyd Mayweather going to 52-0 after beating Sergey Boholchuk. Here we go. Skipper got Adams up by 7 rounds or 7 points, which is probably pretty fair, which is kind of ironic because the first time they fought, Boholchuk was winning the fight pretty clearly until he got caught and knocked out. But in this fight, he's not been able to win. He's kind of got pulled into Brandon Adams' fight and ended up losing the majority of rounds just because he's being outworked, out-hustled, outlanded. Like that 4-punch combination just there tells you everything you need to know. Adams is fucking hitting that body, hitting that head. Fucking Boholchuk's gonna be pissing blood tomorrow. Boholchuk better hope that Brandon Adams fails his piss test after the fight. Post-fight piss test. Come back positive. Good performance by Adams. He definitely fucking deserved the victory in that fight. Easy work. Crawford Madrimov was a high IQ chess match. It's not your average fight. Both guys were extremely cautious, trying to counter each other. Exactly. Not you, Sean, but the butt haters. Every fighter on Crawford Madrimov card had a tough fight. That's why there weren't too many knockouts. Yeah, and I mean, when you fight, Adams won. Yeah, that was a great performance by fucking Brandon Adams. Or should have. What do you mean should have? Are you predicting a fucking robbery?
We knew there was going to be violence in this fight, but we didn't know it was going to quite be like this. Early on, Brandon Adams let Boholchuk know that I'm going to check your temperature and see if the first fight is still there. There's still residual effects of that knockout. And Boholchuk, for most of the fight, answered just as much as Brandon Adams, but Adams, as the fight progressed midway and late, just created enough separation where he landed the better shots and the harder shots and punched a lot more. And in that last round, Brandon Adams put himself in a position to possibly stop Boholchuk, and that's what you want with rematches. You want adjustments and separation. I think Adams had enough separations in this fight. With that, the official decision.
Great fight, though.
Here is Joe Martinez.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds of action, we go to the scorecards. Judge Eric Chink scores it 99-91. Glenn Feldman and Patricia Morse-German both see it 98-92. All three in favor. But your winner by unanimous decision, Brendan the Canelo.
This win for Brandon the Cannon Adams. You can argue he's winning his career not by knockout, but getting it.
No, that was a great win because I think 90% of people predicted that Boholchuk would come back and beat him in the rematch, right? Like myself. I thought Boholchuk would win in the rematch, but obviously that's not the way fucking shit unfolded. Now we're going to cross over. He won. You are behind. I don't know if I'm behind, but I'm just watching the fight. So now I guess we got to switch over to Netflix. Here we go. Oh, live now. Virgil should fight Adams. That's what I said, right?
Up in weight, risking everything, that perfect record you mentioned, Mario, on the line. But because for Terrence Crawford, it is not about protecting the zero. It is about daring to lose it, proving that destiny belongs to those bold enough to risk everything.
Mario.
Yes, thank you, Maddie. Crawford's journey is as incredible as they come. A true tale of perseverance. This is what happens in Vegas. They say what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. What can allow?
And it's on. Lubin is a chinny gatekeeper. Yes. Well, I think Adams would fucking beat fucking Lubin. Adams is definitely not as washed as fucking Lubin is. But there you go. I'm wrong on the Nelson round. I'm wrong on the Ditchko round fight. And I'm wrong on the Boholchuk fight. So 3 out of the fights so far, I'm wrong. Terrible. I still have, of course, Billy and Bud Crawford with the victories. And, of course, Walsh. So I got 3 more fights on this card to call correct. But so far, I've been wrong. David Lubin's still good. Still good. He's okay. People are letting on like Virgil is fighting some killer. Laugh out loud. Get the fuck out of here. Well, David, let's be fair. Lubin is a top 10 154-pound fighter. The 154-pound division is a good division. So he's fighting a good fighter. And obviously a guy who's been in there multiple times for world title fights. So it's not like he's fighting some bum. Punch Drunk still hating on Bud versus Canelo, even one day before, calling fans delusional. All the other fans embrace it. Punch Drunk, the only one still hating. Why is he hating? Like, how do you call yourself a boxing fan if you're fucking hating on Bud Crawford versus Canelo? Like, the only thing he's probably doing is just trying to be contradictory to get people to watch his fucking shit channel by being the opposite, right? You know, because you know how it is on YouTube. People fucking say the most ridiculous bullshit just to get fucking attention. Look at Fan in boxing. That guy lies every time he fucking opens his mouth. Not a true word ever comes out of his mouth. Sean, that was a fun fight for free. That was a fun fight, man. Like Boholchuk, fucking Adams, great matchup. Great matchup. I got to look at something because Roman Chocolate Tito Gonzalez, I think, fought this weekend. So obviously, it was a homecoming fight. He was fighting at home versus a mediocre opponent, but nonetheless, mediocre opponent he was fighting. Ah, there you go. The victory against Hector Robles, even though it went the distance. His last two fights, right? He stopped the one guy in the 10th round, but it took him 10 rounds to get rid of him, Barrera. And now this fight went the distance versus Robles. He's definitely past his best, right? Currently, what's his record? 53-4, only stopped once. And in truth, his record shouldn't be 53-4. He won that first fight versus fucking Rungvisai, and he won that second fight versus Estrada. Where are we? I was shocked at the decision. I think Ramos lost to Lubin fair and square, but you notice that 90% of people thought Lubin lost the fight. No, not 90% people lost. And be fair, it's people that were Ramos fans that think that Ramos won the fight. Does this fight make you think differently of Virgil Ortiz? No. That wasn't the Canelo undercard, and Ramos was the younger guy with more upside. Mentality, Kobe. Lubin definitely didn't win that fight decisively. I'm mad at Ramos for blowing it. Yeah, well, that's the problem, right? People thought that was going to be a statement victory for Ramos against a chinny guy who'd been knocked out several times already. And then you go in there and you just don't fucking put your foot down on the gas and go for the victory. And then you walk away losing a fucking fight that was there for you to win. So that's why people really lost interest in Ramos afterwards. And nobody really gained interest on Lubin because most people think Lubin is going to lose fucking to Virgil Ortiz. Like at this point, no one thinks that Lubin is a killer at the 154-pound division. We've already seen him get stopped multiple times. Champy loves Ramos. A lot of people love Ramos, and Ramos is good, but he just proved that he's not that good. He looked good against subpar opponents, but when he stepped up and took on a top 10 fighter, he looked fucking mediocre. Hollow Ninja, thank you very much. Terence Crawford's career taught us something important in life. When things don't go your way, you keep on going with faith and patience. Look at him now. Exactly. And he's not the first fighter that's come through this kind of circumstance. You look at Marvin Hagler, you look at Gennady Golovkin, you look at a lot of fighters who opportunities weren't given to them early on in their careers, right? Where they were chasing the bag, chasing the big fights, chasing legacy, but things just didn't work out for them. People didn't want to risk stepping in the ring with them, but they just continued fighting the people in front of them, continued doing what they had to do, and at the end of the day, the big fights came their way. And generally, that's what happens, right? When you build your name to a point where now you're a real household name and recognizable because of all the little steps you've taken on, then these big opportunities come later, especially when people think that you're vulnerable and potentially there to be beaten, right? And a lot of it comes down to that. People think you're vulnerable, so now they give you the chance. Kind of like Tank Davis giving Lomachenko a fight when he's 37 years old, because now he feels Lomachenko is vulnerable.
Across the ring for one another and been stubborn about their greatness for a long time. Neither fighter wants to give in any category, and you just got the feels in the air tonight that we got a great event, but more so a great fight on hand.
Look at these guys in black tie.
Super fights can't be promoted into existence. The way they come about is the dust settles in an era and two guys are left standing. In one corner, undefeated Terence Bud Crawford fighting for upper echelon boxing immortality. In other corner, Canelo Alvarez, the face of boxing. The two left standing in their era, a real super fight.
Boxing could not have better ambassadors.
True words, Max. True words.
Terence Bud Crawford, they will share that ring here in a matter of hours. Let us start with the man who will occupy the Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah, you put it early in out.
What Max Kellerman just said is true. People still want to act as if somehow the David Benavidez fight versus Canelo would be bigger than a Canelo Alvarez fight versus Bud Crawford. But what they're missing out on is that David hasn't put in the little steps that Hollow Ninja just mentioned earlier. He didn't put in all those little steps to build his name into the name where fucking he becomes a household name now, and a fight between him and Canelo becomes a gargantuan fucking event like this. He hasn't done it. All he did was use social media to clout chase Canelo Alvarez, but throughout most of his career, he's done very little. That's not shitting on him. That's just putting things in perspective. Bud Crawford deserves this fight far more than David Benavidez does. And you can be a Paulie Malignaggi and fucking hate all over fucking Canelo Alvarez all you want. The hypocrisy with that is you're hating on a guy who's done the most in the sport of boxing while dick riding fighters who've yet to do fucking really anything. How does that make fucking sense? It doesn't. But this is the same guy that hated on Manny Pacquiao his whole career, accused him of using PEDs, and fucking sucked off Floyd Mayweather every chance he got. So, there you go. If Virgil loses, that really proves all along that he hasn't lived up to the hype. Well, if he loses, of course he's not living up to the hype. But I think Virgil's going to knock out fucking Erickson Lubin inside fucking 8 rounds. Do you remember Jan Zavik? He fought Berto, Thurman, and Lara. He was our national hero. I do remember him. Gigi was one of my all-time favorites. I saw him trounce the Mew with Chocolatito on the undercard. Had a ringside seat for that one. Nice. Lucky man. I wish fucking I'd had a ringside seat for that. Can you see David making 168 ever again? No. He's never fucking coming down to 168. If he's going to get a Canelo Alvarez fight, it's going to be at 175. No way, laugh out loud. There is also no racial narrative in the Canelo versus Benavidez fight. That's true as well. And whether you like it or not, I mean, that is a selling point for a fight like this. You end up pushing tribalism. Already the fucking fight's freezing, right? Already the fight. You figured Netflix would have fucking worked this shit out where all this freezing fucking didn't happen. But already the shit's happening, right? But yeah, that tribalistic mentality is obviously something in America specifically that drives boxing. So, we see it every day on YouTube, right? And then we see it every day through fucking the media, continuing to push racial narratives every time they get a chance. A black guy gets killed and fucking there's, huge fucking amounts of people hitting the street, causing damage, burning cars, fucking upsetting the infrastructure of cities. A white girl or white guy gets killed and fucking the media ignores it, or they have silent vigils where nobody gets hurt, no property gets damaged, and nothing negative happens, right? But the media just wanting to stoke that fire because they want civil unrest. They're capitalizing on civil unrest, and unfortunately people buy into it. Get over it. We're all the same. We're all fighting the battle of survival, right? While being fucking, cattle on a farm. That's what we are. No way, laugh out loud. There's also no racial narrative in the Canelo Benavidez. IBFP said Bud ducked Virgil at 154. These guys are just saying anything. Once again, how do you duck Virgil Ortiz at 154 when Virgil wasn't even your mandatory, didn't have a world title, and then you had a fucking super fight with Canelo Alvarez? Like, that's a bad take. Because how do you duck a guy who's fucking not even relevant? This is the same Virgil Ortiz that just came up from 147, where he blatantly ducked Bud Crawford. Because he was Crawford's WBO mandatory. He chose to fucking duck that fight for a world title to go chase a WBA regular title. Kind of like what he's doing now. Instead of facing fucking WBO champion in a huge event, he's chasing after fucking Erickson Lubin, right? Again, ducking a world title fight. And I have nothing negative to say about Virgil Ortiz, but let's just keep the shit fucking 100. I would rather see Bivol versus David, me too, than Bivol versus Canelo at 168 and see if Canelo can avenge his loss, which I doubt. Meet Roy Jones, Kovalev, Winky Wright, Duran at that won and lost all the pictures due to switching phones, but the one with Winky, I was crushed. Oh, well, how come that shit wasn't fucking saved in the cloud? Canelo versus Benavides is similar to Tank versus Haney at this point. Exactly. Sean, what's your prediction for the main event? Boxing Dialogue, I'm predicting Bud Crawford by split or majority decision. Even though, obviously, we know Canelo Alvarez usually gets close fights on the cards. So it begs the question if Crawford can actually win that way or if we'll get some controversy. I'm hoping there's no controversy because that would be literally the worst thing we could take out of this weekend is controversy. So please, no controversy. Whoever wins, win. I got Inui by 12th round TKO. Woo! I agree that that's going to be fucking the toughest fight of Inui's career. I'm confused if I'm watching boxing or UFC. Why? What's UFC like about this event so far? I don't watch much UFC, but you know what I like? I like the big fucking sides to the ring where you give the corner people lots of room to work. And also, it's good for advertisement, but I like that. So you're not like fucking. Also, you push people back a little bit, which is going to stop blood from getting on their suits. No, I think that's a good ring design. Much better. Now, look, cornerman can stand there comfortably. So this fight should be pretty good. This kid, the Saudi Arabian kid, is pretty solid, man. He's a good little boxer. Got some good skills. I was impressed when I watched him on one of those Saudi cards, even though, of course, I didn't know who he was. But when I watched him, I'm like, this kid's got some skills because the commentator's screaming like in the UFC. Oh, sorry, I'm not listening, so I have no idea. And in between phone, so I didn't get it up, and trust me, I regret it. People, I'll be back in a minute. Let's just let this unfold. I'm going to drop the kids off at the pool before all the action fucking begins. What are you doing, Lily? Are you entertaining everybody? Thank you. Look at Lily, my co-host. My co-host doing the job. Good job, Lily. Thank you very much. The dog wants to watch boxing. No, she's just trying to entertain you guys while I was dropping the kids off at the pool. But here we go. I didn't miss anything. That was a long build-up for this fight. Round one for Alacal versus Bud Crawford Jr. Is this writing on the wall? But you watch Alacal, the kid's a good boxer. He's got the UK trainer. I don't know if the kid's got much of a future as far as world class or top end, but as far as boxing skills, he's doing his country proud. Solid jab, works it head to body very well. Look at that. Nice right hand to the body, nice right hand to the head. Alakel, the magician, the prophet. Oh, Lewis Crocker won today already. Travis Crawford, 7-4, only stopped once. Lost his last two fights. Does Jason Statham know some MMA or just actor? I think he's like a kickboxer, Jason Statham. I think he was like a gymnast early on as a kid, which is why he's like flexible and fucking bulked up. And then I think he did some kickboxing, if I'm not mistaken. Turk must bet on this kid's future. Yeah, and he is, right? Every time there's a big card from Turki Al Sheikh, this kid's on the card. So they definitely give him the opportunity to showcase himself. And they're not rushing him, putting him in with good competition. Like this is a kid with more experience. But, you know, a good step-up opponent for a young kid. And you can see Akal is just a way more skilled fighter. 5-0, one knockout, so no real power, but he's still a kid, right? 21 years old. Obviously, he doesn't really sit down on his punches right now, as he's mostly a boxer and mover. But he's not bad. I was impressed the first time I saw him fight. He definitely had some skills. Cheers. Mac has your back. 333 Mac. I mean, just think about the fact that they're putting this kid on the main fucking card, right? That tells you everything you need to know. You put this kid on the main card, you're trying to showcase him and help build up his name. You could have easily put Boholchuk Adams on the main card, or even the young Japanese kid that has more name recognition than this kid does, Ryoto Tsutsumi. Abel will have him aggressive, though. Is he working with Abel Sanchez right now? What's going on, phone? What are you doing? I didn't push a button. Stop fucking acting like I'm talking to you. Round two. I thought he was with that UK trainer. Was he on Bivol versus Better BF? Yes. Nice follow left. A country that's going to be interesting down the road for boxing is India. Obviously, right now, India has the biggest global population in the world, but they're also one of the most effective amateur countries in boxing, right? Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, and India, along with the UK, are four of the biggest boxing superpowers in amateur boxing right now. Not the US, unfortunately. And don't be surprised if India starts flooding the market with professional fighters soon. Obviously, they got that one kid that's getting quite a bit of push right now. But they've got a lot of guys that were medalists, right? Especially at the lower weight divisions. And for India, they could totally put on their own fights, their own fight cards. You don't need to fight outside of India if you have a big Indian promoter. And obviously, you have a huge market. I saw where they made the Pitbull Roach fight. They did, yes. Good fight. At this point, I don't really know who I'm predicting will win. I mean, obviously, for Lamont Roach, he needs to move up another weight division. So this is his third weight class. But to be fair, Pitbull is not a big guy, and he's obviously already moved up two divisions already. So it's going to be an interesting fight stylistically. Obviously, I think that Lamont Roach is the much better fighter, without a fucking doubt. But saying that, it'll be interesting to see how he's able to deal with the short midgets fucking nonstop push. Sean, what is your prediction for Crawford versus Canelo? I'm predicting Canelo is going to lose and Crawford is going to win by split or majority decision. Yeah, but Roach don't move around a lot. Yeah, well, that's one of the things, right? It's going to be interesting to see how he keeps the smaller, aggressive fighter off of him. I mean, there's a difference between Cruz and Tank Davis. Cruz is a volume puncher. Tank Davis is a counter puncher. So against Tank Davis, you can feel comfortable standing in front of him because you know there's not a lot of punches coming back. But against Cruz is going to like come at you all fucking night, nonstop, letting his hands flow. So how are you going to deal with that? That's why at this point, I'm not really sure who I favor to win that fight. Do you think Lopez Shakur will happen, or is it just a show? I think it's pretty much almost fucking signed, sealed, and delivered. Let's hope so, because both of those guys need that fight, right? I saw where Lopez just had a conversation with Devin Haney, but then I just saw Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia do a face-off, and basically they're alluding that that fight is going to be next if Devin Haney beats WBO champion. Is it possible for Canelo to knock Crawford out, you think? Oh, yes, definitely possible. I think unless it's a robbery on the cards, I think Canelo Alvarez is going to win because he stops Crawford. I think those are the two avenues we could see Canelo win. A decision that people feel he didn't deserve, or a stoppage victory. The question is, can Crawford stop Canelo? I've seen some people predicting Crawford for the stoppage. That is a little tougher of a prediction. I think Norman might need to knock Haney out because of that. Yeah, that's true too. And obviously people are giving Norman a lot of credit because of his power and his left hand. But at the same time, as I pointed out, the kid's never been in with a real top fighter in his career. He never fought a skilled fighter with a skill set. Santillan, not a skilled boxer. The Japanese guy, fucking not a fucking skilled boxer. So now you step in with Devin Haney, and even though we can be critical of Haney, he doesn't have much power. You know, he tends to be too negative and you know, not engaged enough, especially, you know, his last fight. But all those are things that checkmark Devin Haney with advantages over Norman. Do you believe the judges are going to give Crawford a corrupt decision? if it's 3 American judges and the whole commentary panel is pro Crawford. I made a video talking about that being a possibility, but the irony with that is generally in Vegas, with the whole crowd being Canelo Alvarez fans, usually the cards swing towards Canelo Alvarez. So it would be real funny or ironic if the cards swung the other way, right? But all I'm hoping is there's no controversy. Whoever wins, wins. There's no controversy in the cards. There's no controversy in the ring. It's just the better man. May the better man win. May the best man win. Canelo, I'm Team Norman all the way. Canelo usually has the judges on his side. The question is if Bud gets a fair shake on the cards. I made my prediction that Bud can outbox him, but has a tendency of wanting his get back when he gets hit, and banging isn't the way he wins, in my opinion. Well, and that's the thing that makes this a potential, I said, Hagler-Hearns fight. I know that may sound ridiculous, but this fight potentially is more of a Hagler-Hearns fight than it is a Hagler-Leonard fight. 2 of those judges are Canelo fanboys. 2 of those judges tried to rob Bivol. There you go. Mohammed Okal. Easy work so far for him. Damn, they are judging this fight? Absolutely. Yeah, Vegas judges, man. Only in America do you get fucking such biased judges and just American judges, right? Nowhere else. Only in America. But speaking of that, Lewis Crocker just fought, right? And I think he won. Where's that? Lewis Crocker, split decision over Paddy Donovan. So Crocker got the decision this time. Once again, a close fight. Obviously, the last fight they fought was a disqualification, him getting the win in the 8th round against Paddy Donovan. And this time he went in there and won the split decision. So, again, a super competitive fight. The only black Irishman I know, Koim Agrako, got a split decision victory over Ismail Davis, which is not a shock. You know, Davis is a good, solid fighter, even though he did lose to Boholchuk and Kelly in his last 3 fights. How about Iglesias and the guy who just stopped Nelson? Well, you could easily do that fight, but that's not going to help build up fucking Iglesias because nobody knows who that fucking kid is. I mean, he was a cherry pick fight for Nelson that went all wrong. So if you throw him in with Iglesias, sure, it's a good fight coming off of the Nelson victory. But I mean, at the same time, at this point, Iglesias should be trying to fight Pacheco, right? Round 4. Nice jab. See, Akel shows you a jab will take you around the world. If you have a good jab, that's all you fucking need. How about Iglesias and the guy, yes, that Nelson stopped? Yeah, that's a good fight too. It's a better fight. You get 2 legitimate top 10 fighters, both guys that, you know, are right up there with Christian and Billy as the 3 biggest opponents potentially for Canelo Alvarez at 168 pounds. All very different styles, right? Really different styles. Pacheco, Iglesias, and fucking Billy, all great fighters, but all fucking universally different stylistically. So, you know, who do you want Canelo to fight? The come forward, aggressive volume puncher, the tall, long, rangy fighter, or the slick Cuban that's more of a boxer puncher? I like all those fights. But unfortunately, if Canelo beats Crawford, he could take any of those 3 fights and he's going to get fucking 0 credit from all the fucking haters out there who are going to say, you need to go and fight David Benavidez. No, David Benavidez needs to fight fucking Beterbiev and Bivol. That's who he needs to fight. Make your own fucking legacy. Nah, bro, you're smoking crack. T. Diddy has made sure that all 3 American judges and the panel team with Andre Ward and Max Kellerman is all biased for Crawford. Let's be honest, this whole card is made for Crawford to become the face of boxing. That's true. That's true. And that's the irony. Because generally in Vegas, Canelo Alvarez and those judges get the nod, right, with an all fucking Mexican crowd. But as you stated, this card was made to make Bud Crawford uh, the face of boxing, right? You get a real biased pro Crawford fucking commentary team, and then everything else that's in place. That's why I'm hoping whatever happens, no controversy. If you win, you win, whether it's Crawford or fucking Canelo. Because the worst thing I would fucking not want to hope forward to is a bunch of controversy on Monday, right? With all the usual suspects fucking pulling out race cards and bullshit fucking all over the internet. We don't need more of that shit. What we need is for people on Monday to say Crawford was fucking brilliant or Canelo was brilliant. What a fight, great performance. That's all. They have Boholchuk on the prelims and a call on the main event. The audacity. Well, it's not audacity. They always do that kind of shit. You need a legitimate fight on the undercard to make people interested. And then they're trying to showcase the young kid on the main event. Kellerman and Ward have been non-biased recently. Bradley, hell no. I agree, Hollow Ninja. I made a video about an interview I saw Ward. I didn't post it because it was kind of, okay. I don't need to put so much energy into that. I made the video, and to be fair to Ward was very professional, didn't come off as biased, and did what you're supposed to do. If you're going to be calling a fight like this, you can't be a fucking cheerleader for one of the fucking fighters at ringside, right? And I know haters are going to say, well, Lampley and those guys were, cheerleaders to everyone Floyd fought. That ain't true. You heard tons of stuff they said praising Floyd. Their biggest problem is they were disappointed Floyd didn't do more. They had higher expectations for Floyd because he was great. That's it. And that's true today as well as it was yesterday. If you're a great fighter like Canelo, you get criticized when you don't do what people think you should do. People think Canelo should have fought Benavidez. People thought he should have fought Charlo at 160, right? People thought he should have fought, rematch Lara at 154. There's always people that are going to be critical. Turkey sat next to Canelo during the last press conference. I hope he's on his team now. No, I think that's just logistics. You're absolutely correct. Benavidez needs to do his thing and fight Smith. Bivol better Biev at 175. Coppinger is biased towards Canelo. Good. That sort of levels it out. So is, what's his face? The Mexican guy that's always with the Korean guy. Fuck. Can't just say Max is biased towards Bud. No, it wasn't just Max. It's the fact that when you listen to everyone on YouTube, they're all predicting Bud Crawford to win, right? Teddy Atlas, Max Kellerman, fucking Tim Bradley, Andre Ward, fucking the slew. Which is ironic because, as I said, for the build-up this fight, most of the predictions were pretty much 50-50. But, of course, today I said, don't be surprised if late money jumps onto Canelo Alvarez. And this was a prediction today. And now that fight's here, everyone's leaning towards Canelo Alvarez. I don't know how much the guy Nakatani is fighting. No, I don't know who he is, but doesn't matter. They're putting him on the undercard of Inui versus Picasso. It's not supposed to be someone to beat him. It's a showcase fight in Saudi Arabia, having the two best Japanese fighters, 2 pound-for-pound top 10 fighters, showcase against Mexican guys in the prelim for their huge fight in 2026. That's just excellent. One Inui's card with Picasso. One or on? It's on the card, undercard. Canelo will have way more stamina in this fight as he's fighting someone who is his size. The problem fighting someone your size is they're going to be more active. They're going to throw more volume. And the benefit of fighting bigger fighters is the volume is less, which benefits Canelo Alvarez, who's never been a volume puncher, right? That's the pros and the cons of fighting a guy like that. This kid needs to fucking sharpen up his punches. Nice uppercut, but his right hand was real loopy. And even his left turn fucking over, man. You slapping. You slapping. Size isn't why he tires. It's if someone makes him work. Yes, you're right, Raf. And we don't need to hear people saying Bud has more skills. Everyone knows the dude gets frustrated when he can't take someone out and just starts to brawl. Well, it's fair that people feel that Canelo Alvarez isn't as skilled as Bud Crawford. That's an opinion. If you're a Canelo hater or a Crawford fan, that's what you're going to say. He can switch stances. He's got more tools in his kit because he's much more of a boxer puncher, whereas Canelo tends to be much more of a counter puncher. But that's just opinion, right? Nothing to get upset about. A good point also to be interested in what kind of pace Bud can hold at this weight also. Well, that's the interesting thing. With the nice fucking little left hand from Akal, with the extra weight on, is Bud Crawford going to be able to carry that weight and keep his endurance and volume at a pace that we're used to? Like when you think of the Madrimov fight, his endurance was good enough that in the last few rounds, he picked it up and took over that fight, right? Literally in the 10th, 11th, and 12th round. And that's really what solidified the victory for him. The fact that now he said, okay, it's time to fucking step on the gas. And he did that. But at 168, is he going to be able to do that, right? That's going to be something to keep in mind as well. That's why this fight's intriguing. I mean, I don't know why guys like Punch Drunk or others would hate on this matchup. Like, are you just a fucking hater? Like, this is a great fucking fight, regardless of who wins. When Canelo smashes him, I wonder if anyone will say anything about the size difference, even though it's clear Bud put that muscle on from steroids. No 30-year-old puts on 10 kg in 2 months naturally. Let's just be real, fellas. Well, people are going to be talking about the weight difference if Canelo ends up winning. They're going to talk about how he weight bullied the smaller fighter and dragged him up in weight, just like they did when he fought Charlo. But with Canelo, Crawford, probably even more so. This ain't a good fight, laugh out loud. It's not that it's not a good fight. It's just that Akal is just too skilled for his opponent. But he's not a big enough knockout puncher to get the kid out of there, even though he's comprehensively fucking outboxing him and beating him and landing a lot of real crisp fucking shots. But at least now the kid's bringing it. That's what a call got to do. Fucking develop that inside fucking game when you get pushed against the ropes. Oh, Crawford's trying. It's good, like double jab and then to the body. Yes, the hiccup's finally gone. Shh. Don't fucking jinx me. Now you say that, I'm going to start fucking hiccuping. It was obviously something I ate or something I drank the night before because that shit just stuck with me for 48 hours or 24 hours. Don't exaggerate too much. I'd rather see Canelo face someone closer to his size like Janabek or Iglesias. Are they closer to his size? Both those guys are bigger than him. And Billy Shiraz, guys like that. Fucking Shiraz? Oh my God. Closer to his size. Oh. It's funny that people fucking focus so much on size disadvantage, but Canelo and Bud Crawford, there ain't much difference between fucking them compared to 90% of the guys Canelo's fought at 168 and 175. The only guy that's been similar to size than him was John Ryder, another middleweight who moved up in weight. Outside of that, everybody was way bigger than Canelo Alvarez. And no one ever talked about that. That was a no fucking bueno talking point, right? Speaking of that, look at this fucking clown. Some people are just fucking clowns, man. It's really ridiculous, the hate and negativity you see on YouTube. You can't make this shit up. The violent nature of American white men. Imagine John Boxing coming out with a video like that after fucking Charlie Kirk gets shot. And then you blame other people for being the problem. No, you're the fucking problem. Because when something like this happens and people are having silent vigils and mourning the memory of Charlie Kirk, you got these kind of fucking troll ass motherfuckers hating like crazy and trying to make it racial. I saw a million people talking about how it was a white guy that shot Charlie Kirk. No one ever said it wasn't a fucking white guy. Even when people said it was a transgendered person, that still would have been a white guy, right? I'm just keeping it real, Sean. You dig? Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. He was humble. Kirk was a good man. Salute. SOB. Uh, they then give up the belts. What do you mean give up the belts? He's fighting all the dudes, man. Except when he fights them, all these motherfuckers just hate on him. He fought top fighters in the division consistently. Wayne Evans, you mean SOG? SOG? Who's SOG? No, I don't. I just think, man, people are such hating motherfuckers. And that's what it comes down to. Fucking hate, right? Like, look, trolling. And this is a guy that comes out with fucking memes like this. He's upset when black Americans get assassinated. You notice you don't see Kennedys there, right? Neither Kennedys, right? It always becomes racial with fucking guys like that. Why you need to focus on race, right? This guy kills some kid, black kid, and he's really upset. But then the black guy kills the white girl, and everybody tries to fucking downplay it. Like, you don't need to make everything racial. Charlie Kirk got killed. No one made it racial. It was just an assassination that was terrible. That's all. And the things I said about him being our generation's MLK and Malcolm X is fucking 100% true. Sean on boxing. Do you think Benavidez is going to duck Beterbiev? I do. Well, it'll be interesting because obviously Benavidez got a tough fight versus Anthony Yarde. And if he beats Anthony Yarde, potentially the fight for him available would be Beterbiev. And Beterbiev obviously lost to Bivol. If you go in there and you beat him, a 40-year-old, it totally sets up a fucking historically great fight between you and Bivol for undisputed. So that would be the way you hope things unfold. Obviously, Bivol has a mandatory and he's coming off of surgery, so he's probably not going to be available until sometime in 2026. But let's do it. Let's fucking make the winner of, Yarde versus Beterbiev or Benavidez versus Beterbiev. Even if it's Anthony Yarde again. Anthony Yarde was in a great fight with Beterbiev the first time around. That fight was super competitive, super fun to watch. If he beats Benavidez, he deserves a fucking rematch. New channel, Sean on Politics. I need to fucking start a new email chat, a new email. Otherwise, they won't let me. They only let me open up 3 YouTube channels. If I would have known that, I would have thought about things a little better. Beterbiev is too old for Benavidez. Too old. We will see what happens when Benavidez fights Anthony Yarde. If Anthony Yarde sparks his fucking ass, then your too old comment looks fucking stupid. Beterbiev remains a tough guy, but at best days are behind him. Benavidez should jump on the occasion if he could get the fight, for sure. And for Beterbiev, it's a big money fight, so he'd be totally gung-ho for it. And stylistically, Benavidez is a much easier style for Beterbiev than fucking Dmitry Bivol. So potentially that could put him right back on the pound-for-pound list and elevate him again. Charlie spoke the truth, wanted to educate and debate people and spread his beliefs. He never spread hate. Facts. All these people talking about all this hateful bullshit they say he said, when I asked them to show me that, no one does because it's all bullshit. Yeah, I agree, but I don't like how the Brits were getting ready to rob Beterbiev unless he got the stoppage versus Yarde. Well, that's not a surprise. The fight was competitive somewhat, but Beterbiev was clearly winning. They are lying. He is a Trump supporter, and they even made fake photos with MAGA t-shirts to mislead leftists. If they make it, it needs to be neutral territory. Well, it will be neutral territory, obviously, the next time around for sure. Lames of the year, Bivol and Tank. Mostly Tank by leaps and bounds. Fucking leaps and bounds. Tank Davis basically took his legacy, which was real small and fucking underdeveloped, and literally laid a fucking humongous shit on top of it. And then sat there and fucking took it all in. Because that dude has never been a fucking serious threat to be fighter or pound for pound because he just never wanted legitimate fights. What legitimate fucking top level fight did he take? To be fair, maybe the best fight he did take was fucking that dude that hasn't fought since he got beat by him and just moved to 140. He's a good fighter, man. I liked him. But the problem is, you got to be fair when you talk about that cat. That cat never fought a top 10, 135-pound fighter. So now you step up to take on Tank Davis, and it's not a surprise you're getting fucking beat. You're not as experienced. You've never been in that kind of big event before. And now you're fucking, overwhelmed by the moment. And that's what happened. But I think probably that was the best opponent he's been in with. Fast, skilled, and with power. The Roach fight was to Davis what the Barrera fight was to Hamad. Once they discovered that they could be beaten, everything changed. Fuck, exactly. Frank Martin, yes. How could we forget him? Well, that's who I mean, Frank Martin. But the reason we forgot him is because he hasn't literally fought since he fucking got beat by Tank Davis. The guy's like, what, 29, 30 years old right now? And literally, he hasn't fucking bounced back yet. Like, what the fuck's going on with his career? That's what happens when you're part of the PBC. Hamed can't even lace Barrera's gloves. I fucking predicted that fight. That was easy work, man. Easy work. Where is Frank Martin? Like, still, there's no fucking fights set for him, right? Tank Davis even dropped on the pound for pound list on BoxRec. And BoxRec's pound for pound is shit. But they literally dropped him to number 9. And he was like top 3 before. Frank Martin, 18-1, 12 KOs, good fighter. They don't even list his age right now because he's too fucking old. And look, he fought when? 2024, June. It's like fucking 18 months since that motherfucker's been in the ring. De Los Santos needs to get back in the ring. He left the PBC, I think, thank God. I think De Los Santos, honestly, is debatably better than Roach. He's awkward and a harder puncher. So I know that's the guy Pitbull didn't want to see. Maybe we should do fucking Frank Martin versus De Los Santos, right? The two guys that have been, overlooked. This has been easy work for Akel. Easy work. But overall, I think this is good work for him. The guy he's fighting has been aggressive. He keeps coming forward. He's just not as good. He was choosing to fight the German mandatory before the injury, you dumb fuck. What's going on? Why is someone a dumb fuck? Because they're pro Hamed. People loved Hamed, especially UK boxing fans, obviously, because he was a superstar fighter for the UK. But I always knew Barrera was better than him, and that fight was going to turn out the way it turned out. I read rumors about Stevenson Teo being in the works. I'd like it to turn out to be true. That would clarify things. That's a great fight. Obviously, it looks like it's basically fucking almost done and dusted. And for those two guys, it's definitely a huge legacy fight. Huge legacy fight. Yeah, Cal didn't lose a round. I think De Los Santos decapitates him Frank Martin or Isaac Cruz? I got a fight. How about De Los Santos versus Floyd Schofield? Well, if I'm not mistaken, Floyd Schofield got a world title fight with Muratella because the fight fell through with Cruz, the Cuban gold medalist. That fight fell through. I don't know why, but obviously Cruz people were asking for too much money or something or other, which is hard to imagine because it's not like Muratella is a big name. Just because he has a world title fight, how much money do you expect to make from him? And this is a guy that was calling out fucking, Keyshawn Davis. So you're calling out Keyshawn Davis, but then you walk away from a Raymond Muratella fight. That don't make fucking sense. None at all. And so now Floyd Schofield jumped at the chance to take on that fight, and that's a great fight, right? Schofield's coming off of a great victory. Obviously a guy that Muratella struggled with. So it's going to be an interesting matchup. Oh, that was a great fucking combination to end the fight for the kid. 3-punch combination. Every punch landed. Akal took it though. Not you, Sean. Oh, I know, not me. He's not going to be stripped if he fights better BF, you absolute fucking retard. He was given a choice. Was he given a choice, or has it been basically mandated because obviously now he's been out with the injury? I don't think Bivol is going to be fighting Better BF next. I think he's going to be fighting the German, right? And that's why Better BF took that fight with the other dude, and why now people are talking about probably the best route for Better BF to go is towards Benavidez, because Bivol obviously is out because of an injury, and then has a mandatory with the German kid. But tell me if I'm wrong. Shakur and Teal reckon they'll fight in early 2026. I think so. Well, plus I don't think De Los Santos belongs at 135 after such a long layoff. He needs to move up. That's why I say De Los Santos versus fucking Frank Martin. They're both at 140, right? It would be a good weight for both of them. Both big guys with power. So I think that's a no-brainer. You put that fight up there, the winner ends up getting a world title fight. Done and dusted. Yeah, as soon as I said he was getting shut out, he has a good round. Exactly. Isn't that typical? But that's why you fight these 10-rounders, right, against game opponents, because they might not be as skilled as you, but the point is you don't have much experience. So what are you going to do when the guy fucking doesn't stop, keeps coming, you don't have the power to beat him, like to stop him, and he just keeps fucking coming at you? So it's a good learning fight for the young kid. Salute, Sean. I got BUF. What's BUF? You mean Bud? I don't think Frank Martin is that good, though. Yeah, but let's be fair. Both Frank Martin and De Los Santos are coming off of losses. Jumping in and fighting each other, pegging each other at this point would be fucking a huge fucking matchup. People would have nothing but good things to say about both of them. Kind of like Lamont Roach fighting Isaac Cruz, right? Kind of like Shakur fighting Teo. You put those kind of fights together, boxing fans are just going to have to go, that's legit, my friend. That's legit. And fine, you might think a guy's not as good, but we will see when they step in the ring. And the winner ends up getting a world title fight versus Gary Russell or Subriel Matias or somebody afterwards. Or potentially you put the winner of Shakur versus Teo in with the winner of Frank Martin versus fucking De Los Santos. People just bring him up to try to make Tank look good. I'm from Indiana, and I think he ain't shit. Salute, Sean. I got Bud by split decision. Me too, Nick. Me too. Split or majority. I ain't going to quibble over semantics. It'll be one way or the other, but nonetheless. Cal's a good little boxer, but obviously he's still got things to learn. Better inside fighter, how to fight off the ropes, turn his fucking punches over. What weight will Shakur Teal fight at? 140. Yeah, 140 for that WBO title. Zepeda is Tank's mandatory, and his volume would be too much for Tank. How can Zepeda be Tank's mandatory when he just got beat? Well, what this fight did was give the audience a chance to get a beer and sit down before the big fight set off, right? Because it's definitely a fight we can talk a lot of other bullshit and not pay so much attention to, which is exactly what we've done for the last 10 fucking rounds. Hey, I think Frank Martin's a good fighter. Good victories over Jerry Perez, which was a good win when Perez was unbeaten. Obviously, a good win over Romeo Duna, Jackson Marinas, Michael Rivera. He beat Hardatunian, who, was an Olympian, a tough fighter, but obviously Eurobum. And then he got fucking flatlined by Tank Davis because literally he's stepping up too high. None of those guys he fought were top 10 lightweights, right? Now you throw him in with Santos. Now you got two legitimate top 10 opponents, both good fighters, both with power. That shit's legit. I would be stoked to see that fight. Kind of like I'm stoked to see O'Shaquie Foster versus Stephen Fulton. Great matchup. Kind of like I'd love to see Navarrete fight our man fucking Sugar Nunez. Tank would clip Zepeda, bad style matchup. I think so. Yeah. I think Zepeda is all wrong for Tank Davis. I mean, Tank Davis is all wrong for Zepeda. Davis is very good. It's just that he picks his fights very carefully. There are no plans for him to unify or to take on other top guys at 135. The pattern is about letting others do the dirty work. Exactly. He learned from Floyd Mayweather, right?
Crawford go the distance. Michael Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds, we go through the scorecards. And here they are, 99-91, 99-91, 98-92. All to the winner by unanimous decision and
Still unbeaten.
undefeated from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, mighty Muhammad Al-Nakal.
Oh,
So mighty Mo Alakel, 6-0 as a pro.
Cal does have fucking Golovkin's trainer as his trainer. I'm pretty sure fucking Cal had a UK trainer before. Muhammad Alakel. Which trainers have worked with boxer Muhammad Alakel? Josh. Ooh, hello, Holly. Oh, cousins. What's up, DeMarcus? Look at DeMarcus. He's living his best fucking life, eh? Muhammad Ali's widow. Rob Lowe. Fucking Rob Lowe. Rob Lowe's life has been too easy his whole fucking life. Good looking guy. Never had to work for fucking anything. Everything just fell in his lap. Is that your son? He looked just like you. Also fucking round. Tracy. Shh. Fuck. He still looks in good shape. Fucking Irvin. Yeah. Yeah, Joe Gallagher. That's who Akal was working with. Akal was connected with Joe Gallagher's gym in Manchester, right? I thought Gallagher was perfect for him, right? Far better than what's his face? I knew he beats MJ, Junto, and Ball plus Fulton. Beat Foster at 130. He has to be pound for pound number one. Well, it'd be hard not to fucking justify him pound for pound number one. But obviously, if Bud Crawford beats Canelo Alvarez, especially does it in a statement fashion, potentially Inui's still going to have to wait his turn, right? I can't picture Tio to go back to 135. No chance. I knew he got to move up 3 divisions to fight Tank. Tank can't move up 1 to fight Tio. Exactly. Losing to Loma doesn't make you no good. Come on. I knew he stops MJ. He could move to pound for pound number 2 this weekend. For me, especially if Canelo is the winner. Yeah, well, if Canelo's the winner, I knew he moves to number 2 behind Usyk for sure. Yes, I know, but Loma is 37 and nowhere near as good as he was, and would still dehumanize him. Yeah, I think Lomachenko still would have beat Tank Davis. Top Rank will give free streaming to US and UK, also Filipinos, on Facebook. Tio Shakur, Haney, Lomachenko all beat Tank, no Diddy. Why do you push the narrative that GG can beat Hagler? Actually, I don't think, Bobby, you ever heard me push that narrative. But once again, this is the problem with people on social media. They say things that aren't true, label it with you, and then act as if somehow they're proving something. You've never heard me make a statement or a video saying that Golovkin could beat Hagler. That's not what I ever said. But thanks for coming out and talking about something that's irrelevant right now. I don't know how Golovkin and Hagler has anything to do with Canelo Alvarez fucking Bud Crawford card, but thanks again for proving you're a troll. And he played Dean Youngblood. The best version of GG was the version prior to Abel Sanchez and GG era. GG would smoke Hagler, though. I don't know if I'm quite as sold on Nunez as I used to be. Diaz is obviously a tough vet, though them odds were disrespectful. But now that Nunez looks human, guys are trying to fight him. Even Valdez has called him out. Well, that's the good thing, right? When guys fucking get exposed, it opens up opportunities. What I said, to be fair, is that when you talk about great middleweights like Golovkin, Hagler, and Bernard Hopkins, these fighters didn't make their name until later in their career. Their resumes weren't that great. They didn't have great names on their resumes. Hagler had Roy Jones, but he got beat by Roy Jones. And then a lot of subpar opponents his whole career, until smaller weight fighters who were superstars moved up to their weight classes. And that's where their name and their legacy was built. And I said Golovkin is in a similar position to B-Hop and Hagler. Sure, his resume is not great now, but when these great small fighters step up and he beats them, that's going to fucking tie his legacy together, just like it did with Hagler beating fucking Duran and Hearns, losing to Leonard, and just like fucking, obviously, B-Hop beating Tito Trinidad and De La Hoya. Just like for Golovkin, beating Canelo Alvarez, which everyone feels he did do in the first fight. I never stated who I thought would win in a matchup between the two of them, because I'm not trying to disrespect anybody. I respect all of them as great middleweight champions. Stylistically, I think Golovkin versus Hagler would have been a fucking war, but I never stated who I thought would win the fight. Nobody smokes Hagler. He proves he has a chin even more than GGG. I don't know, even more than GG, but both of them obviously have great chins. Having a chin is having the ability to take a lot of punishment. Hagler took more punishment in the Mugambi fight. That's true, which could talk about how Golovkin was a better boxer than Hagler was, because Mugabe wasn't a great boxer, and you getting hit that much by him. Fight than what I saw G take it in any of his fights. You see Punch Drunk dressing up to mock Turkey. He knows you suck at life if you have to try so hard to be funny. Well, that's him. He's a fucking clown. I saw highlights of Valdez fight in Mexico. He looked decent. The guy he fought and went the distance with, Raymond Ford, and has never been stopped. People are trying to say Valdez lost. I thought he won clearly. The scores were off, though. I thought Valdez won. Yeah. GD versus Hagler is world-class dust-up. It is. I don't know why people say it's disrespectful to talk about Golovkin with Hagler. We're talking about two of the best middleweights ever in a fucking historical matchup. It's a fight we'll never see, but that doesn't mean it's fucking not a fight worth talking about. The only people that fucking get offended are the usual suspects, because, again, they want to make stuff about race. When we talk about Monzon and fucking B-Hop and Golovkin and Hagler, Ezra Charles and others as great middleweights, There's nothing racial about it. We're just listing off great middleweights. Chavez and put the judges on blast. I like Turkey because I can watch boxing at normal evening time when the fights are in Saudi. Well, I hate when fights are in Saudi because fucking I have to stay up all fucking Saturday night, so it's terrible. But yeah, that kid was working with Joe Gallagher, and now he's working obviously with Abel. I think Valdez could be dangerous guy for Nunez because it ain't like Nunez is some huge guy, 130 guy like Navarrete. WrestleMania will be in Saudi Arabia. Turkey is trying to make all combat sports global. That's great. It's smart to bring fucking WrestleMania to Saudi Arabia. That'll be a huge event. And obviously for Saudi Arabia, it's great, right? I'm not a fan of WrestleMania. I can tell you honestly, I've never, ever watched a WrestleMania card. Never. Because I was never going to pay pay-per-view to watch WrestleMania, considering it's fake. It's entertainment, but I also won't pay $40 to go watch a fucking movie at the theater. 20? How much is it now? In Taiwan? 15. $15 for me to go to gold class and fucking get a blanket, a reclining chair, and a small theater. $15. So I'm not spending $40 to watch fucking entertainment. Old school wrestling, man, the good old days. Yeah, I watched the free events on TV that were used to fucking market and elevate the WrestleMania. So I never got to see the big fights, but that's fine. I didn't care. By that time, I was kind of losing interest anyway. Joe Gallagher got cancer, so not sure he trains anyone at the moment. Oh, really? Oh, thanks, man. That's explains fucking everything, right? He was with Joe Gallagher. Obviously, Joe got cancer, so now he slid towards Abel Ramos. Oh, or not Abel Ramos, Abel Sanchez. Oh, knock on wood. Hopefully, Joe Gallagher is okay, and it's not a big deal. Damon Wester, rest in peace to Charlie's neck. Salute Sean in the chat. Do you think Crawford's southpaw stance is a big advantage versus Canelo because it takes his jab from being one of the best weapons? To be fair, between Crawford and Canelo, I don't think Canelo was going to win the battle of jabs anyway. So if Crawford takes away the jab, he's also taking away his jab, which is one of his best weapons. So I think that sort of works towards Canelo Alvarez's right hand down the pipe, which is a weapon that fucking dropped fucking Austin Trout. So I don't think that's necessarily the best stance. I think potentially he'd be better off orthodox using that fucking punishing jab that he used versus Errol Spence against Canelo Alvarez, forcing Canelo to reset and reset and reset while scoring points, punishing Canelo with that powerful jab, and winning rounds. But we will see. I could be wrong. Saudi fights are at the crack of dawn here in Australia. U.S. fights are great Sunday afternoon. Exactly, bacon and eggs. I agree with you completely. Same for me. It's like fucking 10:30 in Taiwan. I walked the dog. I had a coffee. Now I just chillax and waiting fucking for the big event. And then afterwards I can go eat lunch and fucking take my day easy. And bacon and eggs. Anui later on today, right? Starts at 4:00 on Facebook in Australia. Man, we don't need to come here and fucking troll fucking a dude that just got shot, assassinated, and act like somehow this is something we can laugh about. You can take that shit elsewhere. Take that to the LDBC, right? Because, just be a human fucking being. Have a little respect and understand people are still fucking mourning the loss of Charlie Kirk. And to come in and just be a prick, go fuck yourself. My channel ain't big. If I fucking lose one subscriber, it ain't fucking meaning anything. I'm not even at 1,000 yet, so my videos don't even get fucking AdSense yet. So it don't matter. Unless you're coming to my channel with 110 fucking buddies to push me over 1,000, you have no leverage on my channel at all. If you bring 110 people, then I'll shout you out hard and give you tons of leverage. But otherwise, you're just one fucking person that I don't miss here or there. Martinez Billy will be a war for the century. Keep it a time capsule. Who you got, Sean? Lester or Billy? I would love Lester Martinez to win. In all reality, I would love Lester Martinez to win, but I have prediction Christian Billy by late stoppage in this fight. But I would love Lester Martinez to win. Lester Martinez comes from the same country my friend comes from, and fucking when I saw a fighter come from that country in Central America that produces no boxers, I was like, damn, son, you got one fighter, and he's actually taller than you. Because my friend is like a short ass, like 5'5". I thought it was a free country. Damon's cool, Sean. He didn't disrespect you, bud. It is a free country. But have a little fucking courtesy. That's all. That's all I ever said on my channel. I didn't block him. I timed him out. If you went to any of those channels you fucking follow, Southpaw Killer, they would time my ass out and block me fucking instantaneously. So don't come here and fucking talk a load of bullshit. If you come on my channel and you're respectful, you never have an issue. But to come in and your first comment is fucking disrespectful and hateful, go fuck yourself. And the same stands for you too. I didn't block him, but he's timed out, meaning he can still watch stuff. He just can't comment. He can keep his stupid fucking comments to himself. Damn, I didn't know Billy Martinez was on here. This will be a good one. Fucking great one. Guatemala never had anyone. It can be an opportunity for them. Exactly. Fucking Guatemala, man. When, I know they're in Central America, but there's been no Guatemalan fucking boxers. I thought that dude blocked me because I can't see his comments. No, I timed his ass out. And that's all I did. Timeout. I didn't ban him. If this app chooses to ban him like it did when I timed out Hawker Mustang, then sorry. Because all I did was push the timeout button. 30, 29, 5'11", 5'8.5", 71.5 versus 72. Not much differences between them. 29 and 24, 19, 16. It's going to be a fucking good fight. This has been one of the most anticipated fights of this card for me.
Continues with the Riyadh season card in Las Vegas. The three judges assigned at ringside for this contest: Glenn Veltman, Patricia Morris-Jarman, and Chris Migliore. Referee.
Look at Billy pushing Quebec. Why not a Canadian flag?
And now
I hope he gets beat. Now I hope he gets beat.
For the WBC interim super middleweight world championship.
She's bored.
It's undefeated versus undefeated. Somebody's
got to go.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing gold with black, official weight 167 pounds. His professional record.
Lester's looking good.
19 fights.
Let's go, Lester.
19 victories, including 16 big wins by knockout. De Silva de Guatemala, the undefeated challenger, Lester El de Sangre Maya Martinez.
Bo Mac.
And his runner across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, wearing black.
Oh, yeah.
Gold,
Fucking Lily very seldom barks and jumps.
Pounds. This Olympian now as a professional.
How can I support this guy with the fucking Quebec flag behind him? Not the Canadian flag, the Quebec flag. These French Canadians, man, divisive. In Montreal, Canada.
The undefeated WBC interim super middleweight world champion, Christian Solis.
Mimbili. Crowd's filling out. Ooh, let's go.
Okay, gentlemen. Both been given instructions. Obey my command at all times. Protect yourself at all times. Everything from here on up is good. Here on up is good. Touch gloves. Good luck to you both.
Let's go,
This is
people.
one of those fights where, as long as it lasts, you can't blink.
Always got a delay.
These guys throw punches.
So just keep that to yourself. Understand. Don't tell me it just started. I know. Calm down. You don't need to fucking ruin my surprise by it always like this, right? They're always gonna fucking have a delay because I'm in Taiwan and you're in the States.
With bad intentions.
I don't have sunglasses. These are glasses. It's already started on my screen. They're already fighting. Okay. I don't know why. I'm on Netflix, same as everybody else. Here we go. As you said, you guys are already watching it. Fucking Mimbili, eh? Fucking aggressive. Him and Canelo would be a great fight because he would push Canelo for as long as fucking he could last. We'll see what Lester's able to do. Obviously, Lester's in with a good team. Bud Crawford's team, Bomac. But you can't fucking live on those ropes all day. Nice short uppercut from Lester. Establishing that jab. Man, this fight's going to be a fucking war. That's it. The uppercut. That's a big weapon. Nice hook to the fucking body. Nice hook to the head. Lester finally starting to take the middle of the ring. If he's able to do that, then this fight's going to be a lot easier for him. Nice short left. Nice counter right from Lester. Oh, nice uppercut from Lester. Use that jab, Lester. Hit him with it. There you go. Yeah, Adam is Boholchuk, similar. But much more of an in-fight already from the beginning. And unlike Boholchuk, Lester actually is being really effective early on inside with the left and the uppercut. What a round. God damn. Those guys definitely did not take out a feel round at all. Let's just come out swinging. Canelo hasn't fought yet, Jose. This is a prelim fight. The Canelo fight probably won't start until 11:30. Maybe later, 12:30, because you got this fight, and then you still have the Walsh Vargas fight as well. What color pants is Lester wearing? Fucking Lester. Isn't it gold and a bunch of other colors mixed together? Do anyone know who beat Vargas' fight versus Walsh? That fight didn't happen yet. I think that's going to be the main event or the prelim to the main event. Mimbili could get a stoppage late. Well, that's what I predicted. I predicted Mimbili with the late stoppage, even though, as I said, I'd love to see Lester Martinez win. But, to be fair, it is what it is. What did I say? Mimbili by 10th round stoppage. Has anybody Netflix streaming been buffering? It was early on, but not lately. Now it's been smooth. What? Two fucking monsters in there. Lester trying to create that distance. Mimbili trying to get on the inside. Nice uppercut, Lester. Good left. Come on, ref. So far, I mean, it's just a little fucking jostling for position. Nice uppercut. Oh. Headbutt from Mimbili. If you thought that fucking Adams and Boholchuk was a potential fight of the year, this fight, even better. This fight, even better. Fucking Mimbili, eh? He just digs those shots. Double uppercut from fucking Lester. Lester got to fucking pull an Adrian Broner. Get Mimbili from behind. Oh, nice uppercut. Lester. Man, that uppercut could have fucking huge effects down the line. He should dig a few fucking hooks to the body as well. Woo. War. Oh, another sweet uppercut on the inside. Oh, I got it 1-1. First round Mimbili, second round Lester Menester. Great fucking fight. Canelo Bud getting the hell out at 168. Second round. Sean Mark Ramsey is underrated. Great coach. Sean, push the fast forward on your remote. Make sure you're watching it live. I'm watching it live. Literally, I just fucking opened it again after you guys were complaining. Closed it, reopened it again. Yeah, what a tear up. Banger. This is going to be one of those fights that will be hard to call. You guys should pause yours because I can't fast forward, but you can pause. That's the difference. Don't sleep on Bud. Mimbili taking damage. He is taking damage. I mean, those uppercuts, man, going to start fucking adding up big time. Like that second round was very effective from Mimbili. From Martinez. He was creating enough fucking room to fucking throw those uppercuts in the inside. Round 3. Has Lester fucking stopped Mimbili's aggressiveness? In the first round, the fight was all on the ropes, but in the last round, a lot of it was in the middle of the ring. Obviously, right now, Mimbili is pushing him to the ropes. Nice uppercut from fucking Lester. Nice right to the head. If Lester wins this fight, What a fucking huge victory this would be. This just talks about how ineffective a jab can be, because neither of these guys is even fucking throwing jabs anymore. Obviously, Lester uses his jab, but not in this fight. What a fucking pace. Then Billy's holding on. Oh, nice uppercut from fucking Lester. Use that jab. Oh, nice right hand. Oh. It's like two fucking buffaloes fucking just banging. Horns clashing. Oh, great left hook from him, Billy. Double left. Second one landed nice. I thought this round was really swinging towards Lester, and then Billy looked like he was going to start taking a step backwards, but he really picked it up to end the round strong. Nice uppercut. Lester fucking owning the uppercut on the inside. What a fucking war. 2 rounds Billy, 1 round Lester. Jab starts all of your offense. These guys are future CTE patients. Well, that's true. Iglesias mops the floor with both of these guys. Good fight, though. I can't see Bud beating no damn Billy. 4th round. Did Canelo win? Calm down, Jose. The fight's on Netflix, man. Go turn it on. It's free. Canelo hasn't fought yet. Right now we're on the 3rd fight. Then you got 1 more, and then Canelo Alvarez afterwards. Les just landing some good punches, especially that uppercut on the inside. Boom. We'll see if his uppercut has that Funduro type of fucking damage attached to it. Round 4. How am I so far behind if you guys are already in round 4? Yeah. I can't fast forward. I am where I am. Taiwan is lagging. Oh, nice right hand from Lester. Man. When Billy's face is starting to get busted up, eh? All those uppercuts starting to fucking take a wear and tear on him. My prediction might be wrong. It might be fucking Lester that ends up stopping Mbilli in the 10th round the way this fight's playing out. Lester still going, and fucking Mbilli seems to be slowing down in the 4th round, which would not be surprising with the pace of this fight. Use the jab. There you go. Boom. Jab. Good round. I have to say 2-2 after 4. 2-2 after 4. I'm at 122. I'm at 135. The fight of a million uppercuts. Whose gas tank is going to run out first? That is the question. Somebody has got to go. They may both be passed out from exhaustion by the 8th round. Fuck, eh? Well, that's why the way it's going now, I could see guys holding a lot after the 8th round. Does Netflix have free trial? I think so. It's been a long time since I was on Netflix, but I think initially, if you've never had it, it's like a free trial. But off the top of my head right now, I'm not sure. Yeah, this is definitely not a Tom and Jerry fight. Let's ask, does Netflix have free trial? No, Netflix does not offer free trials as they discontinued them in 2020. While you can't get direct free trial, you may find opportunities for free or discounts. Start of round 5. I think already Lester has proven himself to be a really solid fucking opponent. Because I know most people were predicting Mbilli for the stoppage. And the way this fight's unfolded so far, I'm sure 90% of fans are surprised by this guy. Especially based on Mbilli's last performance. He had a sensational fucking knockout victory and really looked technical. I think Lester Martinez just ruined Steven Nelson. I think that's what happened in sparring. Steven Nelson just got beat the fuck up by Lester Martinez, and that's why he got knocked out in the 1st round. Use that jab a little bit, Lester. There you go. Flick, flick, flick. Land the right. The ref's been nice so far, not punishing Lester for pushing off, because obviously he's pushed a lot to create distance. This pace should favor fucking Martinez. I think he's much younger than Mbilli. I think Mbilli's an old motherfucker, like 33. Nice shot. Okay. Mbilli's 30. Lester's 29, so not really any age difference between the two of them. Use your neighbor's password. Exactly. Yeah, both are still young. Damn, Sean, you and I love to be 33. Yes, I would. Isn't that around the age I moved to Taiwan? Maybe a little younger. I was still in Vancouver. Life was good. Playing basketball, volleyball, specifically in Vancouver. fucking 3-4 times a week. Life was good. Life's good now too, but obviously my body is not as good. Nelson was knocked out in the first. Damn, it's over. Wow. Maybe he should grab a trainer hat. Well, yeah. You get caught cold, right? That's just unfortunately what happens when you're fighting top fighters. Not that he was fighting a killer, but obviously he's fighting a game guy who came out already, and he was obviously still warming up. Bo Mack. I think right now I got Leicester up 3-2. But it could easily be 3-2 for Billy as well. Here we go. Round 6. Thank God this is only a 10-rounder. I don't think either of these guys could fucking hope to go fucking 12 rounds. Nice footwork, Lester. Isn't it unfortunate your name is Lester and now everyone just coins him the molester? Definitely not the nickname you fucking hope to aspire to if you want to be a top level boxer. That's it. Don't let him fucking get the advantage on you, Lester. Nice uppercut. Oh, nice uppercut from Mimbili. Looks like Mimbili's getting a second wind. Oh, good right hand. Hidden behind the jab. Ooh. Round 6, and Leicester starting to land jabs, creating a little bit more distance. Oh, ho, ho, ho. The tide is turning. Good rounds. Leicester's impressive, man. At the end of the day, whoever wins this, I definitely still fucking say that I'm more of a Martinez fan than I am a Mimbili fan. Mimbili is a modern day Joe Frazier. That's true. Mimbili is slowing down. Jermaine Franklin got a gift. He did. I thought he lost. Mimbili went the decision, one arm, Derevchenko, and he looked like he's going to go the distance with Leicester. His power for all his muscles, not impressive. Great action from Ward Go, for sure. Frazier had more power. Andre Ward commentary is good. Yeah, Ward's been fucking very professional. And actually his connection to Max Kellerman has been pretty fucking good. I would say they have good chemistry. Mimbili is a bum to Frazier. That jab is definitely Mimbili, honest now. Lester Martinez is nice. He's nice. Bud's hoping for Leicester's win. Set the table for me to make a statement. Let's go, Lester. Round 7. Oh, good work, Lester. Lester has more skills than Billy, that's for sure. Far more in his tool bag than Billy does. But that doesn't mean he's going to win. They got Billy up by 2? Man. I thought fucking Lester won the last round. Get off my head, motherfucker. Double up that uppercut, Lester. There's one. Double it up. Boom, boom, boom. Nice right hand. Nice jab. Let's go, Lester. Oh, don't use your head like that, Lester. Using his head. Good round. Iglesias beats both of these guys. Ward is right. That bodywork pays dividends later on. This fight is more than lived up to expectations. And I think Lester has proven that he is a legitimate 168-pound threat. Whether you throw him in with fucking Iglesias, Pacheco, or whoever you want. To be fair, I don't think Iglesias has been in with anybody as good as fucking Lester Martinez or Mbili. And Pacheco as well. I'm glad I didn't bet on this fight. Toss of the coin. Exactly, eh? Exactly. I always liked Lester, but I just felt that Mbili's pressure would just be too much for him. But so far, he's handled it pretty well. Obviously, I mean, he's still getting outworked in rounds just because of Mbili's constant fucking onslaughts. But he's definitely showing he's got some good skills. And they're giving no rounds to fucking Lester. Come on, Skipper. Punch. CompuBox just showed you Martinez landed more punches in that round, and you still didn't even give him that round. And he's using his jab, being effective. Far more distance between the fight now than it was before. Oh, yes, Lester. Let those hands go. Look, more headshots landed, but they don't want to give him credit. Nice jab, nice jab. Why is the ref just looking at Martinez? His eyes never coming on to Billy, just looking at fucking Martinez. And Billy is fucking the Energizer Bunny. Getting hit with a lot of good shots, and he just won't stop fucking coming forward, letting his hands go. Nice uppercut, Lester. Oh, nice work, Lester. Damn, son. Lester Martinez is a real fucking deal because he warned Martinez more than once. And Billy is his own fighter, so I hope they ain't doing anything shisty. Les is definitely throwing the more cleaner shots. For sure he is. And just showing more in his bag. Turkey will have the loser back for another payday. He loves this kind of fighting. What a war. Well, the loser of this fight deserves another big payday against a top level opponent. Because look what these dudes are doing, man. They're like literally fucking bringing everything. They're going for those bonuses. Yes, they are. Like, I knew this was going to be a good fight, but this has more than lived up to expectations. And I'm somebody that follows boxing, so I know who Lester Martinez is, and I'm a fan of Lester Martinez, and know that he's part of Bud Crawford's camp. A lot of people don't know who he is. They're not even that relevant. They don't even know really who fucking Mimbili is, to be fair. The way they scored this, it looks like it could be a draw if Lester can win the last 2 rounds. I think if Lester won the last 2 rounds, he wins the fight, in my opinion. Oh, nice uppercut, Lester. Yes, good hook to the body, Lester. That left, he didn't like that. Go back to the left to the body. That's the one thing Lester could have done more body work. Even just a stiff jab to the gut early on, just to try to fucking create distance and slow Billy down. Like the most of the good, clean setup shots in this round, all Martinez. Look at that shit. Quality fucking work. Quality work. Is that what's his face in the purple? Donnie Wahlberg or Marky Mark? Mark Wahlberg. Look at Marky Mark. That's him, eh? Maybe Saudi Arabia is trying to put a movie together. Marky Mark and what's his face? The English guy, Jason Statham. Come on, Lester, keep it up. You're really fucking starting to wilt this guy. Yes, nice. Hit the body, Lester. Oh, nice combination. Lester. Oh, Lester's got this round. So based on the scorecard from that judge, he should be down 1 round with 1 round to go for a potential draw. It would not be surprising that they fucking score this fucking fight a draw, which would be like kissing your sister. But, you know, to be fair, both these guys fought fucking great. Great round from Lester Martinez. Some real fucking good boxing skills he showed there. Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch. And Billy Chin is granted. Sheesh. This is my first time seeing Lester live, and I'm definitely impressed. Hype is real. Oh, he's a good fighter, eh? Like when you talk about skill set, he's definitely the more skilled fighter. But you gotta fucking praise Billy. It's like when Frazier fought Ali. Ali's the more skilled fighter, but Frazier was just in his chest non fucking stop, right, Lily? Non stop. Bradley Scott, welcome. Yeah, it's a great fight. Great fight. Lester's legs don't look good. Only 1 round to go. How do you not love this? Exactly. Good vibration in the house. Round 10. You know fucking everything is going to be coming out now. The way these two guys fought, man, shouts and praise. What a fucking fight. Let's go. Nice uppercut to start off the round, Lester. Another nice uppercut. Nice jab. You think about where did Lester Martinez fucking come from? Right? Like what foundation building boxers in Guatemala? And then you end up in Nebraska with Bud Crawford. Talk about random. Come on, Lester. Bite down on that gum shield. Don't let this guy fucking win this round. Go in there. Beat him. Get your draw at least. Get your draw at least. Maybe you're still going to get the win too, but fucking get your draw at least. Calm down. He's pushing my head down, ref. Nice work, Lester. Hit that uppercut. Good fucking right hands from Mbili. Hey, watch your head, Lester. Watch your head. Don't be dirty. We don't need that kind of shit, losing a point when you got the fight so close. Throw the jab. Hit the body. Man, he's pushing my head down, ref. This ain't amateur boxing. What are you talking about? Both guys tired. Fucking pulling everything out. Come on, Lester. Suck it up. Finish big. Finish big. Yes, there you go. Oh, yes. Nice combination. Put it together. Let's go, Lester. Drop an uppercut on him. Oh yeah, Lester. Oh fucking, I woo wee. God damn, that was a fucking war. To be fair, neither guy deserves a fucking loss on that fight. Neither guy deserves a fucking loss. A draw would be fucking totally fucking fair because nobody should walk away from this with a fucking L on their resume. God damn. What an end to the fight. Good fight. Last round for Martinez. I agree. Great fight. Excellent fight. If you follow the legitimate scoring, the fight should be a draw, according to them. And to be fair, I think fucking a draw would be fair. Lester pulled it out with that. Draw is in order. Show is going on. Sean just dropped in to say hi. Hit the like button, y'all bums. Thank you very much, pound for pounds. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Draw is totally fair. Because, I mean, you can't take anything away from him, Billy. That guy fucking just would not relent, right? And for Martinez, he took the pressure early and fucking gave it back. And then, obviously, once Billy started to slow down, he started to use the jab, hit him with clean, crisp shots. But Billy still was game and would not relent. So, fucking great fight. It's crazy to say Martinez won. It's not crazy. I just think it'd be unfortunate for Billy to take a loss off of that fight and vice versa, right? Lester Martinez, with that performance today, to lose with all the good things he showed in that fight, that dude fucking lived on the uppercut in the inside. And we saw who took more damage. It was Billy all the time. It must be something to do with corruption. The scorecards are only unofficial. Let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we go to the scorecards, a round of applause for two fighters in the ring tonight for their outstanding action. We go to the scorecards. Patricia Malmstrom scores it 97-93. She has it for Martinez.
97-93.
Chris Canelo scores it 96-94 for Mbili. Glenn Feldman scores the contest 95-95, a three-way split. This round is a draw, and Mbili keeps his title. Again, a round of applause for the two fighters.
As we say, neither guy deserved to fucking lose.
Let me tell you how good our guy Skipper Kelp is. That fight was so hard to score because they were both doing such good work. And you had a three-way split draw, meaning one judge, one guy, the other guy, one guy has it even. And Skipper's scorecard reflects exactly what I just saw. I would hate to have been a judge tonight.
For any night, Christian Billy retains courtesy of the split draw.
Mike. What's up, Mike? Shakur. The legend? Calm down. You can't be a fucking legend if you still fucking existence. Monquia. Macaulay Culkin. She's super hot. Marshawn Lynch. What's wrong with Hakeem Rockman's fucking eyes?
Also, ringside tonight for Canelo versus Crawford.
What a fucking scrap that was. God damn. Macaulay Culkin, fresh out of rehab. Hey, if I was Macaulay Culkin, I'd be fresh out of rehab as well. And I'd be happy that I was fucking hitting that shit. Because she's super hot. He ain't home alone. He's home with her, tapping that ass. Dana White told Suleiman he is not allowed in the ring in the main event. Suleiman said, I don't care. If there is 15 to 20 security guards, I'm going in. Really? Not mad, but I kind of think Billy barely winning. I can't argue with that. A draw is a fair result. Fair result, man. Like, it would be terrible to see one of those guys take a L based on that fucking performance, right? Ramen probably still has nightmares about that knot in his forehead. And we could have another banger next. I think Walsh and Vargas, right, should be a great fight as well. Vargas, obviously, not the most heralded of the two brothers, but this is his fucking showcase pot, right? If he does something spectacular today, all of a sudden he's the Vargas brother that's getting all the attention, not the other Vargas, who's obviously much more charismatic. But, I think you got to lean towards Walsh with the victory in this fight. That's who I'm predicting is going to win. Walsh. We'll be right back, but not with Canelo and Crawford, with Walsh and Vargas. This is a good Sunday. How did Walsh and Vargas get the co-main spot? Yeah, I got Walsh too. Well, Walsh has been tied together with the promoter, right? Fighting on UFC cards. So that's how. Obviously, this is Dana's opportunity to really showcase the fighter he's been building up for quite a few years now. And he's giving him a huge platform on Canelo Alvarez. Yeah, I got Walsh too. Was it Holyfield that put that knot in Rahman's forehead? I think it was Holyfield. Headbutt, right? Probably Holyfield. If it was a headbutt. We know Evander loved a headbutt. Just ask Tyson. What a fucking matchup that was. God damn. I don't know if we'll have a better fight than that all year. I loved the Kenshiro Taraji fight and the spectacular ending for him to become a unified champion versus a Kui. But I'd probably have to lean towards that fight with Mbili and Martinez being the fight of the year. Yeah, it also brings UFC fans to the watch because obviously they've watched Walsh fight numerous times already. And we know fucking Irishmen in America, for some reason, they tend to do well. Normal white guys, not so much, but the Irish guys tend to fucking do pretty well. And Irish eyes are smiling. The Irish like to travel. 14-0, 11 KOs for this 24-year-old punk out of Cork, Ireland. And then, of course, Vargas, the less well-known brother, Fernando Vargas, 17-0, 15 KOs. Like this Vargas, I can honestly say I've never seen him fight before. When you look at his career, you jump up from fighting guys that are 7-2-1, fighting a legitimate opponent in Gonzalo Gaston Corio, 23-7, stop him, and now that elevates you right into a big fight. Obviously, the Brad Solomon win was good as well. So, who you got, Canelo or Bud? I got Bud Crawford by split decision or majority. That's my prediction at this point. But we have to wait and see how it unfolds. Anything could happen. This is boxing. Oh, there we go. Ryota Tatsumi. Get in there, Ryota, with the knockout win. The Japanese Lomachenko. Nice. Some people are scumbags. Scumbags. And that's why he's not timed out. Can't wait till tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow, today, starting at 4 o'clock. So, like 4.5 hours from now, a Nui fight is going to be on. As a Loma fan, I'm a check dude out. Your lag isn't as bad now. It was like 15 seconds now, but it's like 4 or 5 seconds from mine. Anyway, oh, good. Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, obviously there's lag. I mean, we're watching boxing from around the world, right? But I'm on the same platform as everyone. Yeah, the card starts at 4 in the afternoon, right? Because it's Japanese time. So Sunday, Japan, boom, we're here. So Inui's probably going to be on around 7. So Crawford's going to have to win every round to get a decision. I'm in Australia. It's 1:26 here. Oh, well. Then for you, it's going to be a little later. But obviously, it's Japanese time, right? So Sunday, Japan, Sunday, Taiwan, Sunday, Australia, Monday for America. I'm glad somebody reminded me of that because I kind of was like overlooking it. Oh, look, Tatsumi, I follow him. He's a good kid. He actually responds to my messages. Tell you what. Who tell me what? Does that include Taiwan? We are right next door. Use VPN. Taiwan doesn't have boxing fans. I'm here. Biggest boxing channel in Taiwan. See, that's my claim to fame. Maybe I should use that as my PR, that I'm the biggest boxing channel in Taiwan. This guy says Taiwan doesn't have boxing fans. But didn't Taiwan win a fucking gold medal in the Olympics? Great time for a few beers and boxing, pound for pound. It is well worth it. Here we go. See, I'm happy that they're like speeding up these ring entries and shit. Not a lot of fucking around.
Let's not get an athlete against a more skilled fighter whose muscle memory dates back to his childhood. Oftentimes, the athlete is able to do some good work, but then gets caught in exchange because his punches are not as automatic. They're not as deeply embedded in his muscle memory. I think Vargas's job tonight is to avoid exchanges, land your stuff. But when something good happens, you can't get overly excited and wind up in an exchange with a more schooled fighter. Masterfully put out visual Canelo started boxing when he was 6. Vargas Jr. really went all in at 16 or 17 because his dad initially didn't want him to box. It was really Emiliano, the youngest brother, who wanted to box. Family up with a chin, and the rest is history.
Yes, Fernando's son. He's got 3 sons that are boxers. One, obviously a lightweight, getting a lot of hype, and then this one, and then there's another one as well. Japan is only a half an hour behind Australia. Who will Jinto fight on the 122 before Inui? They just posted it the other day. Let me see. I took a photo. I was going to make a video about it. Here you go. This kid. 20-0, 18 KOs from Mexico. Sebastian Hernandez. On the undercard of Inui versus Picasso. Yeah, the one with the perm doesn't fight that much. He must be the older one, I suppose. Yeah, obviously it's the younger one who's getting most of the attention, right? To be kind of the chip off the old block. But for this one, this is a huge opportunity, man. If he beats Walsh right now on this event as the fucking main event, god damn, that this is the biggest opportunity you could fucking dream of, man, in your career. But you still got to live up and do it, right? That's the question. Cool to all those undefeated and undefeated fighters. The fighting now is the eldest one. Is this one the eldest one? So then the other one's the middle one, the perm one. Well, anyone getting a perm, that tells you everything you need to know. No motherfucker should be getting a perm. That's what uncles used to do in the fucking 90s. You remember that? When everybody's aunt got their hair cut short, got a perm, and then all of a sudden all the uncles fucking had the exact same hair as the aunts. And it was like, what simp motherfucker is letting his wife dictate how he does his hair? Just because you got short hair and a perm, don't mean I need to get short hair and a perm. I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want with my hair, whether it's long and wavy or short and I look like a narc. Don't matter. Who the fuck is Callum Walsh? See, once again, ignorance. Damon Wester, Callum Walsh has been a boxer from Ireland that's been showcased on UFC cards for the last 2 years. Then the brother with the perm is the second eldest. Then the young one, that's the best of the three. I assume that's the way it goes. 24 against 28 years old. I say Walsh in 5th round KO. That girl's hot. Oh, I think I know that girl on social media.
Live on Netflix, the three judges scoring at ringside.
Show her again.
David Sutherland and Don Chow. And inside the ring in charge of the action at the now, your referee is Harvey Dodd.
Harvey, don't dock me points.
It's power versus power. Undefeated once again versus undefeated. Somebody's has got to go. 10
Yeah, I think I know that girl on social media. Wow. Was this in LA with the Jerry curls in the 80s? No. That's different. That's the black culture. And actually, that shit's coming back too. I have people I work with that did that, so I make fun of them. With the old commercial from Eddie Murphy's show, Soul Glow. Fuck, man, I remember all the brothers with the. Yeah, but just like Fox, right? The actor. I just saw him at like a event recently.
He's wearing orange with green and white.
Nice tattoo, brother.
153 pounds. He brings a perfect record to the ring also. 14 fights, 14 victories, including 11 big wins by knockout. From Cork, Ireland, the undefeated King. Hello, Wall.
Don't get upset, Damon. The next great white fighter. Coming to America, and that guy with the Jerry curls always comes to mind. Fucking me too. Soul Glow. The girl was hot though. I think that guy, he fucking probably hates that commercial because that's probably what people mock him all the time. And now he's like what? Like a 60-year-old dude, suave, good-looking guy. And, you know, people just mock him for that fucking Jerry curl. I wanted Jerry curls in high school to go with my red pants. Here we go, round one. Let's see if either of these guys is the real deal. Vargas versus Walsh. Ireland versus Mexico. Oh, look at Dana. Of course, Dana's there now. His boys fighting. It looked like Vargas don't want that smoke early on. Oh, look who's there, ringside. The media media guy. What's his face? You guys know the biggest social media dude for making videos. What's his name? Fuck. Yeah, yeah. If you're a YouTuber, you hope that you become him, and then you become a fucking mega millionaire. So far, this fight is anything but Billy versus fucking Lester Martinez. People probably wish this fight would have been before that fight, justifiably so. Double up that jab, Walsh, just to get him in fucking position to land your counters. Jab, body, jab, chest. Vargas is not fighting like his dad, that's for sure. Good body shot. Round one. It's round one. Tom and Jerry shit early. Yes, Mr. Beast. That's it. Vargas is running a marathon, and y'all say we run. Actually, Damon, nobody fucking says y'all run. We say certain fighters run, regardless of race. It's racist motherfuckers like you that always make it a black thing. Neither the sons had the heart the dad had. Walsh had his hands down a lot. The stains on the couch when they all get up is coming to America. That's why you got like the little back part, right? That your grandma would put there so that you can take that part off and wash it. Fernando was a good fighter, man. Wasn't he part of the 1992 Olympic team? He was a beast, that guy. Speaking of Mr. Beast. Round two. There you go. Fucking get that jab working, Walsh. Your jab becomes effective, and then those other hands just stop dropping in. Boom, boom, boom. There you go. Oh, nice short counter. Is that Westbrook? I thought I saw fucking Westbrook in the crowd. This is definitely a star-studded fucking group of people watching these fights today. From that distance, jab first. Callum Walsh reminds me of Ricky Burns 2.0. Which is fitting to be on a Canelo Bud Crawford undercard. Bud Crawford's first world title. After the last fight, people are just like, what the fuck, man? What's this? What's this shit? Good body work from Walsh. Keep landing those body punches. Round 2. That was a much better round for Walsh. The main better fucking live up to the fight is watching it on an 86-inch. Nice. Letting his soul glow. The Vargas definitely ain't better than the top-ranked brother. No chance. The boos are about to rang out soon. This fight blows. To be fair, these are two prospects, really. And it's quite the big event. Neither of these guys have ever fucking been a part of something like this. I expect Callum Walsh to start heating up once he, gets more comfortable. And I expect Vargas to get knocked out. Hey, there's the brother. Roy Jones. Round 3. I was surprised Dana didn't put this kid on the underdog card. Well, all the up-and-comers. This would have been a good fight for that card. Not so much for this card. Because in truth, nobody even knows who these kids are. When people saw Vargas, they probably thought the top-ranked Vargas. That's what I thought initially. And obviously I know Walsh because I follow boxing. You're a few seconds behind, Sean. Only 4 or 5, that's okay. They're not cans, Bobby. Don't be a hater. Shane Mobility wasn't the cone main. This is a YouTube fight. I'm not watching this bum fight. Look at you, hater. To be fair, not every fight's going to live up to expectations and be great. So understand you're seeing two prospects, and obviously they're early in their careers. Walsh is only 24 years old. This is a huge fucking venue in front of 60 to 70,000 people. Imagine what you would be doing there right now in the ring. Piss in your pants, I expect. Piss in your pants. Callum Walsh, jab to the body, jab to the head. It'll set up the power shots. But this might be the perfect time to go to the bathroom, drop the kids off at the pool, grab a beer, grab a coffee. Go pull up the wife or girlfriend's skirt for a quick little dig, little blowjob while you're watching. Agree. I thought the last two would be swapped. Sean, do you consider Vargas Sr. a legend? Not a legend, but I think it's unfortunate the way he was moved because he was so marketable. They rushed him into fights with Trinidad and De La Hoya, and I feel they kind of fucking shot his load too quick and ruined him. But he could have been a legend. That guy, speed, power, fucking personality. He had everything to be fucking successful and marketable. Vargas had it round aircraft carrier. He had to fight Winky, Tito, Ike, Oscar, all by 23 years old. Exactly. Right? That's the problem. You're fighting fucking Hall of Famers at 23 years of age. And obviously you were really hyped coming out of the Olympics. You fucking talked yourself into big fights. But it was your team's responsibility to slow you down and move you correctly. But they jumped at the opportunity to make big money. And Vargas, you're young and you get paid. Oh, fuck. Why Devin Haney need to be such a fucking clown all the time? Chavez, can't you just be normal? Acting like a fucking clown. Where's your fucking calm, cool fucking demeanor? Just look up and be like, you don't need to be fucking parading around like a fucking clown with your dad behind you, fucking carrying your skirt, which is always what that guy's doing. Fuck, man. Yeah, the guy you fucking love acting like a fucking clown on TV, like he's fucking never been there before. You've been there before. Act like it. Why you need to fucking act like that? Oh my God. He's fucking clowning to the crowd, clowning to the fucking camera. You didn't see anybody else do that. Not even Shakur did that shit. Only fucking Haney. Haney got booed for it too. Exactly. Because people think he's fake. They don't take him as fucking real. He ain't no fucking real OG. He didn't come from fucking Oakland. You can get tattoos, get fucking, gold teeth. But it don't make you a real one. Everyone at Haney's, go, he catches L's. Garden Snake mentality, consider a legend because of his big names on his card? No. Obviously a great career, but not a legend. But to be fair, Fernando, unlike Rosado, was a world champion and an Olympic medalist. Those are things Rosado never did. Even white people know Dev's a fraud. It's not that he's a fraud. He's a good fighter, right? But the fact that you're an adult, you fucking just got divorced, you got a kid, but yet your dad is fucking carrying you always in his arms, fucking all over social media, fucking capping for you. First of all, why your dad doing all your talking? That's soft as shit right there. Dad, step off. I'm a grown man. I can handle my business. I don't need you to fucking talk for me all the time. And then just the fake fucking transformation he's went through. Look what happened. You dated that bitch and now she fucked you over hard. Like everybody told you, you would be fucked over. Right? He gets in a fight with a fucking carny and fucking backs up and runs away and lets his boys jump the guy. He ain't a real one. Is he a good boxer? Sure. Is he pound for pound? Probably. Is he the next Floyd Mayweather? No. There's a good shot from Walsh, finally landing a punch. Good point. That's fair. Even against Oscar, if you remember, Vargas hurt him bad. The ropes held him up. Lost to Ryan, caught a double L. He's 26. Sheesh. 26 is a grown man. What are you talking about, 26? He's not a full-grown man. What are you talking about? At 20 fucking 1 years old, I was living on my own. I wasn't fucking having my dad fucking take care of me. At 26, I was taking care of my dad. Actually, at 25, I was taking care of my father. What do you mean 26, he ain't a man? He got a baby. He had a wife, but he ain't a man. You could go to war at 18, but he's not a man at fucking 26. See, that's the problem. You guys fucking treating him like he's a baby. Vargas Jr. is a novice. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Walsh and Vargas, they're prospects, right? Getting a career opportunity. These guys may never fight in a fight like this in their career again. Even Walsh, who's got Dana White as a promoter behind him, and obviously has been on big events with the UFC, but he may never be on an event this big again, which, to be fair, I mean, there's not many events this big, so it's probably likely you wouldn't be. At least now they're kind of fucking going toe-to-toe a bit more. Come on, people. Win, lose, or draw. You got to fucking win some people over. He's not a full-grown man. Whoa, they gave Vargas the last round. See? Now it's a fight. Mr. Beast, Stratham, Turkey, Dana, I'll take more money than you can burn for 1,000, Alex. Yeah. That's fucking true. I would take 1% of any of those fucking guys, and the guy actually fucking you'd be getting the least money from would probably be fucking Stratham, right? Probably. From him, the movie star, you probably get less cash. Obviously, you get more from fucking Turkey, but I think Mr. Beast made more money than Stratham, and obviously Dana. But Stratham, fucking with the sunglasses. Too cool for school. I don't know how you're watching a fight with sunglasses. They must be polarized very nice, where you can see very clear, but obviously it cuts down the light. Because otherwise, you're just going to ruin fucking, everything's going to be less than stellar. Me even wearing glasses right now to watch the TV. They're reading glasses. It makes my picture not so good. Come on, boys, let's pick it up. Especially you, Colin Walsh. You got literally a fucking country behind you. There you go. Dig in there, brother. Now it's heating up. There you go, Vargas. Make your father proud. Somebody's O has got to go. Oh, come on. That wasn't that bad of a punch. Was Sean Sattel out of pocket calling out Dana? Of course he was. How's that shit even relevant? Literally, we're at a Canelo Alvarez Bud Crawford fight, and you're talking about the Muhammad Ali Act? How's that fucking relevant? It had nothing to do with this event. I mean, Sean Sattel's a hater, though. He hated everything Turkey's done and fucking everything with Saudi Arabia. So it's no surprise he's fucking capping off. But ask yourself, why didn't he ever ask fucking Al Heyman that question? Al Heyman has literally been breaking the Muhammad Ali Act from his inception. He's a promoter, advisor, and manager. Literally breaking the Muhammad Ali Act. But you're going to act like what Dana's doing is somehow a problem? Like outside of America, there is no Muhammad Ali Act. It's only something that's been used in America. In Canada, in Europe, in Asia, they don't fucking know what the Muhammad Ali Act is. No excuses for Canelo. He had 40 fights at the time and beat Trout. Also had the age advantage. They make excuses for Haney all the time, but Canelo at 23 was meant to be ready for Floyd, but he wasn't a kid. Well, don't say fucking Devin Haney's still a kid at 26 and then act like fucking Canelo at 23 should have done something. And then fucking Tank Davis at 21, 22 should have fucking been protected. And literally Deontay Wilder at fucking 28, 29 should have been protected from Klitschko. Facts. Got to give Floyd credit for the masterclass over a younger, bigger Canelo. Yeah. Just like you got to give fucking anybody credit for quality victories. Don't need to make fucking some bum ass excuses. He beat 40 bums, which those opponents prepared him for Floyd. Who had he fought? Great fights, Hall of Famers. He fought Mosley and he fought Trout. Trout was coming off of a fucking Miguel Cotto fight, a Miguel Cotto win. I don't know how you're going to fucking chop it up, but I would say you couldn't fucking get a better opponent than Austin Trout. Obviously, you could have fought Lara maybe before Floyd. Sorry, which would have been a quality fucking fight. But, you know, let's be fair. Trout ain't no bum. He beat Cotto. Exactly. Trout was a good fighter. Trout was quality. And you saw that based on his good performances versus Charlo Andrade. Boop. And we're back. Sorry about that. Ever since I had my gallbladder out, when I shit, I keep shitting. Canelo's winning. Oh my God, Jose. Obviously, that fight's still not on. If that fight was on, we wouldn't be talking about all this other shit. If Floyd didn't have hand problems, I bet he would have knocked out Cotto worse when he was pretty boy, but no hand problems. He was knocking shit loose. Who would Canelo pull for in this fight? Mexico or Ireland? Shut up. Obviously Mexico. Vargas Jr. is not that guy. Ireland, his native country. Sean, chill. Chill? Oh my God, aircraft carrier. Are you so sensitive? God damn, you obviously don't have kids, eh? The talking about shit is too much for you. Okay. There goes your career as a nursing student. Relax. It's just shit. We all do it. Just some of us take it to the next level, an art form. Trust me, I wish it wasn't the case, but when you get older, some kind of shit happens to your body, so you just cope with it. Right, Brian? So how's this fight going? Come on, Walsh. You need to score a big victory fucking here, a knockout, right? Get that fucking paycheck for a knockout victory. Because right now, people are watching you. They didn't know who you are, and they're thinking, this kid, he ain't going to do shit in the future. Who's that other Irish kid that was getting a lot of attention, and then he ended up getting knocked out by Andrade in like one round or something? Jose, it was KO for Crawford. Canelo got fucking stretched. How is this guy a UFC guy, but he boxes? Damon. Come on, man. After 50, every fart is a danger zone. Ain't that the truth? Walsh, not a threat moving forward. Vargas waits too long. Vargas is trash. Who is Jake Paul fighting today? Jake Paul's fighting your mother. I got her by a late knockout. And the title of the fight card is Big Mama's House. Big Mama's House. Jake Paul is stepping into Big Mama's house. There you go. Put your hands together, Walsh. He don't look like he got much power either. For a long, skinny guy like him, you'd like to see him maybe like fucking Andy Lee, right? Like great Irish fighter, southpaw, long and lanky guy, you know, big fucking power. Like literally. If Andy Lee was fighting Vargas, this guy would have got knocked out fucking years ago. That's a shame that fight didn't happen. Golovkin versus fucking Andy Lee. That fight was signed, sealed, and delivered to happen in Kazakhstan. And then Golovkin's father died, which is a shame. They didn't still just do the fight and obviously just celebrate Golovkin's father, right, during the event. But, you know, Golovkin's a sensitive young man, so obviously he pulled out and that fight fell through, and it's too bad because Andy Lee was a dangerous fighter. Jason Quigley was the Mick that got knocked out. There you go. Yes, Jason Quigley. Early on for him, they were hyping him up quite a bit too, talking about good skills and real power. And then his chin just looked fucking garbage in that fight. I seen Andy Lee sleep dudes with one punch. Yeah, no, Andy Lee's power was fucking legit. Legit. Good body shot. Unfortunately, this Mick, his power ain't that. I wonder what Drunk Irishman has to say about his countrymen. Who's going to win between Wilder and Andy Ruiz? Is that fight going to happen? It would be good if that fight happened, but unfortunately, Wilder is a soft motherfucker and ain't taking on that opponent. Hey, Andy was a good fighter, though. Andy was a great fighter. I was going to say Andy Lee versus GG would have been a good one. I still like GG to KO Lee, though. Oh, yeah. No, I think Golovkin would have stopped him. But it would have been a fun fight. And you know Andy Lee would have landed some fucking hellacious lefts early on in that fight, which would have been excellent. Jake Paul or Tank? Oh, fuck. Next, you're going to talk about Floyd Mayweather and fucking Mike Tyson. I don't care about Jake Paul, Tank, or Mike Tyson and Floyd. Those are not boxing events. So on my channel, we will fucking skip over that bullshit. Vargas needs to pick up the action. Fury ruined Wilder. That's true. Terrible co-main. Now everybody is going to oversleep past Canelo and Bud. Well, that ain't true. Once this fight's over, people will be hyped up once they see Canelo walk into the ring. Is Eminem going to fucking sing for Bud Crawford this time around? That would be big. Jake Paul is the new face of boxing, like it or not. Hey, Jose, I don't disagree. With Canelo fading into retirement soon, Jake Paul is the face of American boxing. How sick and twisted is that? How sick and twisted is that? Eminem is washed. What do you mean washed? He's the best rapper in history. Didn't you see the fucking poll? Number one rapper in history, Eminem. The brothers hate that. They hate when a fucking white boy is dominating something they think they dominate, like boxing, NBA, hip hop. You know, just understand that whatever you guys do and make popular, we make better. Because that's what we do. We make shit better. Paul is W. He's standing in front of his opponent and thinking that punch he should throw, then end up eating one. Tank getting the Netflix money. I guess they found a venue other than Atlanta. Of course, you would dick ride fucking that. Like, you'll fucking hate on fighters and shit on their opponents, but then you'll fucking dick ride Tank Davis versus Jake Paul. It begs the question, what kind of boxing fan are you? Because in reality, not a real boxing fan, if somehow you're going to fucking justify that shit. M is the GOAT. Sean, you don't know hip-hop. Man, I know hip-hop before you, aircraft carrier, were even fucking born, when hip-hop was just fucking growing in New York City, along with graffiti and breakdance. You don't even know what was going on in that era. The movies that kicked off, I was a part of that. You weren't born. You got no fucking recollection, no idea. Fuck, how many body shots is Vargas going to eat? Well, apparently not enough to stop him, so. You got Eminem over Pac. I was never a Tupac fan, to be fair, right? I mean, when he went West Coast, then I really had no interest in him at all. I was much more an East Coast dude because obviously that's where it all grew and began. And then once the West Coast kicked off with like Snoop and Dre, then Ice-T and Ice Cube, then I sort of started to slide over to the West Coast. Gen X know shit. They don't know nothing. Sean adopted the culture in the 80s. I was a fucking wigger. Wiggle. These kids were not born yet. Eminem top 5 all time though. To be fair, I don't think Eminem is number 1. But when the country is fucking over 40% white people and you do polls, of course the white guy is going to win the poll. I mean, it's just logistics. But I don't think Eminem is the best rapper of all time. I'm not an Eminem fan. His style of rap, not my cup of tea. And his imagery, well, fucking poetic and excellent, too dark and not something I enjoyed. I liked original hip hop, obviously East Coast, which was party fucking music. Fun, right? Fun music. You get people having fun and dancing, enjoying themselves. West Coast obviously took it dark as well, but I kind of appreciated that shit a little more. There you go, Brian, showing our age. Grandmaster Flash and the Furious 5, Sugar Hill Gang, yeah. Broken glass everywhere. People pissing on the stairs, they just don't care. Can't take the smell, can't take the noise. Bivol, the Mexicutioner. I like Snoop. But Snoop had literally one album that was really good, right? Gin and Juice and the rest. They don't know Ice-T and how big he was, Color, and the movies he did. Ice-T, man. Ice-T fucking killed it with that TV show he did, the detective show. He was a staple on that show. He made big bread. Even Ice Cube, right? With all the kids' movies he ended up doing, crossing over. Which style? The Slim Shady, silly shit? No, the Eminem stuff is better. I like the boom bap East Coast 90s rap. They only know Ice-T from Law and Order. Exactly. Yeah. NWA was great. I like NWA and who was the East Coast with fucking The Clock. But once again, that stuff was a little. I preferred when dudes left NWA and did solo stuff. Love our music, but hate and criticize us. I don't hate you and I don't criticize you. I point out reality with boxing. A lot of black fans are racist and can't accept anyone not black fucking getting any kind of attention at all. Also in the NBA, also in life in general. Is that all black people? Of course it's not. No, all people are bad. But unfortunately, the loud, obnoxious people get all the attention, and it makes your people look bad. And when you justify it and sign off on it, then what should I say? You're going to sign off on a guy killing a white girl and try to justify it. What do you want me to say? You don't see me justifying a fucking white guy killing a black girl. That shit's fucking whack. Flavor Flav. Sean, you like DMX? I like DMX. Yeah, I like DMX. Vargas is going to lose this. Of course he is. Yeah, you all hate everyone, unless they're black. And even if they're black, you still hate them as well. Some of the people that hated fucking Haney the most, black people, Tank Davis fans. Some of the people that hate Bud Crawford the most, black people, Errol Spence fans. You guys are just as divided as the country is divided. If you actually were really together, damn, that would be a problem. That would be a problem. DMX is the GOAT, but I also like more fun stuff. Like, what's the guy from Florida? Short motherfucker. Did a lot of work with other artists. Ludacris. I love Ludacris. Luda. I love Ludacris because I just like fun music, right? Obviously, some message has music like fucking Rage Against the Machine and others. Luda from Atlanta, sorry. A-Town. I should know that. I just knew he's from the South. To me, Atlanta and Florida, it's almost the same. Old school Lil Wayne was good too. I love fucking Lil Wayne. Run DMC, LL, Ludacris. Yeah, all this new stuff, man, I can't get into this. People were upset because white people didn't like that dude that did the NFL Super Bowl. That dude is fucking lame, man. The only thing that gets him attention is shitting on Drake. As far as his music, man, that shit ain't fun to listen to. I ain't gonna fucking throw on a CD of his stuff and kick back at home. No fucking chance. Public Enemy. But there you go. Public Enemy had a message, right? And they were still good. Remember, they did that good movie in New York, Spike Lee's movie. Vanilla Ice. Well, no, I can't rock with Vanilla Ice, especially because I'm white. People would say that I'm Vanilla Ice. It's like, come on, man. Yeah, Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick Lamar. Maybe his lyrics and maybe the things he does are good, but that's like that's like when Miles Davis went real fucking modern in his music, and it was real fucking crazy and cringe. You could appreciate the art form, but you couldn't appreciate the music compared to his older music that was fucking excellent, right? I listen to the crazy 70s shit, and I'm just like, what the fuck am I listening to? It's just like noise and it hurts my ears. That's Kendrick Lamar. I think Kendrick Lamar is lame. Only young brothers like you think somehow he's good. Tell me one good song he has that's fucking popular. He's not. Wu-Tang Clan. Kendrick Lamar rap is just complaining. His fucking rap is just fucking lame. It's not fucking, you're not going to dance to a Kendrick Lamar song. You're not going to kick back at home and listen to Kendrick Lamar. Like, when you listen to Kendrick Lamar, like when you fucking sit at home and think, you know what? I want to throw fucking a Kendrick Lamar CD on. Never. They're not like us. Damon, a lot of brothers don't like Kendrick Lamar, so stop your fucking cap. If you like him, that's cool. Everyone's got their own preference. This is the same as YouTube boxing community. Everyone has their own fucking preference. I don't hate on you for liking Kendrick Lamar. You hate on me because I don't like Kendrick Lamar. Why do I have to fucking like Kendrick Lamar? I already showed you how much hip hop I've listened to fucking generations before you even were born. But I don't like Kendrick Lamar. So that's an issue. I ain't mad. This just shows you exactly what fucking the problem is with you guys all the time. You want everyone to fucking feel like you. But then you get upset when people want you to feel like them. That's John's whole platform. Sean's mad. He shitted on his Canadian brother. No, I'm not a big fan of fucking Drake, but I'll tell you this. I'll sit down and listen to a Drake CD fucking a million times more than I listen to fucking Kendrick Lamar. Bob Marley, exactly. Let's talk about some real music. Marley's been dead since 82, and he's still fucking just as good. The whole hood rock with Kendrick. Ah, just a bunch of sheep following fucking code. Got to stay on code. Snoop's old shit, Ice Cube. Sean don't like Kendrick because he bodied Drake. I didn't even listen to that shit, so I don't care. If you say Drake is a fucking pedophile, yeah, okay. Maybe he is. I don't know. I have no fucking clue. But at the same time, it's irrelevant to me. I just listen to his music. I don't fucking act like he's somebody I should worship or fucking defend like you do with Kendrick Lamar. I also like the dude that fucking went to jail for being with underage girls as well. His music was fucking kick, but you can't listen to him now because that's wrong. I still listen to his music. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. I think about it every night and day. Me too. I agree. I love Drake. Capleton is fire. Fuck yeah, pound for pound. Sean, do Canadian rock with Drake? Some people do, right? People like hip hop. But a lot of us know Drake when he was fucking on TV. He's a fucking Jewish dad, black mom, right? He got all his fucking fame because of connections through his dad. Got into TV because his dad's Jewish and connected. Got into fucking music because his dad is Jewish and connected. And, you know, so people think, this dude, man, he's just fucking a rich boy that fucking had everything on his side. But what he's done with it, okay, congrats, good job. I like Michael Jackson. What about it? I love Michael. How do you not like Michael? R. Kelly, fucking great voice. Do I sign off on his lifestyle? No. No. I also wouldn't be having fucking kids sleep over at my house and going to my zoo if I was Michael Jackson. But I still think he's fucking great. Is everyone? It's about to start. I like both Canelo and Terrence. Sean was on shrooms when he sang R. Kelly, I Believe I Can Fly, probably. Probably. I don't know if I was on shrooms or fucking acid when I listened to that, but I'm sure I was fucking smoking something. Every race loved Mike, especially the Japanese. Callum won, wow, shutout to the Irishman. Never thought this fight would go to the cards. Fuck, eh? There's a sexy girl. Sexy girl. She's old too. Oh, fucking Stephen A. Smith. Dude, you almost as corny as fucking Haney. Look at Wiz Khalifa. He like, I don't need to fucking perform for the crowd. Hey, the homies. There's the NBA right there. Fucking Sam. Oh, Tommy. Tommy Hearns. Tommy, you still got a better fucking right hand than fucking Callum Walsh. Dave, what happened to your shirt? You get mugged outside? Oh, fucking everyone's getting free tickets. Who's the girl behind her? Asian bird, sexy. Oh, we're just talking about you, Michael J. Fox. Right? Michael J. Poor fucking bastard, man. Poor fucking bastard. The dude was a superstar. And then, man, to have fucking disease ruin you like that, it just shows you how fucking unfair life can be. You marry a beautiful woman, you got more money than you can fucking cough at, and then that shit happens. Ring. History. No, man, you can't buy that shit. You gotta earn it. Marty McFly. Oh my God, she will hate you, Damon. She's fucking South African. She don't want no brother fucking coming anywhere close to her. So step back, step back. She's white South African, fucking, not the English South African, the Dutch, the Boer. The last thing she would want is some brother to fucking get close to her coochie. No fucking chance. Her whole fucking upbringing fucking dismissed that under fucking apartheid. Good times, Damon. Dave Chappelle is a huge boxing fan. He's at all the events. Oh, you gotta love Dave. Yeah, you can still try. There's no more apartheid anymore. And actually, she's kind of disowned her fucking South African heritage, lost her accent, and acts like she's never been there before. Didn't she adopt black kids? I know Angelina Jolie did that, but I think maybe Theron did that as well. Gotta Google it. Google it. But we're here, boys. The fight is here. The fight is now. Man, this is going to be some serious fucking shit. Canelo, Crawford. Whose legacy is going to fucking become untouchable? Canelo or Bud? The winner of this, there's not much you can say, man. I think her kids are trans too. All these fucking Hollywood people's kids are trans. It's the newest style. It's like buying fucking Gucci handbags. You fucking got to make sure you say my kid is trans. And people are like, really? Whoa, me too. Fucking trans kids. Only fucking in 2000 does that become like fucking a design fashion thing. I hope the judges don't fuck anybody. Pray to fucking God that whoever wins the fight, there's no controversy. No controversy. Let the better man win. We don't need Monday fucking quarterbacks coming out talking about racism, fucking conspiracy, and all that bullshit. We don't need that. I know some YouTube channels pray there's controversy because they'll be talking about it for the next fucking month, making money off of it. But I'm a boxing fan. I hope everything is just copacetic. No controversy. Long time coming. Pause. Thank God we've been starving for some real boxing. I guess we won't get the next fight for another hour, having to watch Canelo's flamenco dancers. No need to worry. Wayne, Canelo stops Bud. Nah. Anything can happen. We'll see. That's part of the fun and glory tonight. See who's going to get this shit right. And then after that, in a few short hours, Inoue versus MJ. Woo-wee! Pound for pound, making a fucking statement today. And I got some fucking homework to do for work tomorrow. I don't got much prep time tomorrow, so I got to set that shit up now so I can print it and fucking organize it tomorrow before work. That he does pound for pound. Canelo look in the best shape of his in years. He did look good. Bud too. Bud looked like a beast. We'll see. I hope it's a good fight. Boxing is dead again, though, after this week. I agree these celebs are involved in trafficking. Oh, these Hollywood celebs, man. They've literally sold their soul to get where they are. Like I just literally saw fucking, speaking of Ice Cube, right? Ice Cube was literally being interviewed, and he said that when he was getting all his fame, people were like, some dude talking going, it's too bad you're not bisexual. Your career would be way bigger. Tells you everything you need to know, man, about fucking the insidious nature of fucking Hollywood. And we knew it was always that way, but people kind of thought men were not really being victimized because of it, right? You know, what was the big woman's push? But men too, right? But there's nobody cares because men just shut up and take it. Take it. No Diddy, just take it. I'm not sure specifically, Scott, but I figure it must be around 7. 100% no controversy, clear winner, done. My pick, Canelo by KO, TKO, late round, then Inoue by 8th round KO. Bud's chin isn't going to get any stronger when Canelo fakes that body shot and brings it over the top to his chin. Let's see how he takes it. That's true. If he can land those body shots and open up that hook to the head. What did I do? Go back. Goddamn. No, I don't want that shit. That's prelims. I've been there before. Here we are, back. Canelo, 9-1-1 on Mexican Independence Day. Can he push that shit to 10-1-1 and become the number one Mexican fighter in history? Bud Crawford. Crawford's a bad man. Is Canelo even warmed up yet? That's what made Charlo take a knee, because he knew he was about to get fucked up. Well, 7 o'clock, right? 7 o'clock in the morning, your time, 7 p.m. my time. 12:30 a.m. in Baltimore, and we're still waiting. Yeah, it's 12:30 here too. They're going to make their ring walk fucking, soon. Man, I got to get up early to see MJ fight. I'm going to be Don Julio up with tequila tonight. Well, that ain't going to help you. Canelo getting his hands wrapped now. Well, people move at Canelo's pace. He is the A side. I'm not in a rush. He's already warming up. Here we go. Look at that. September 13th.
Arrives. Everything is lights and this. Lights is on the run. 2 generational talents, 2 journeys, 1 destiny. Canelo versus Crawford, a true super fight that only comes along once in a lifetime.
And people still hating on this shit, even though it's huge. That's late, David. Hats off, yeah. But doesn't look that big. Those pictures he put out 2 or 3 days ago were touched up. I'm in bed watching this on my 70-inch TV. 12:30 here in Kentucky, too. Us old heads are struggling. Come on, Kentucky. Hey, how's Kentucky's team look this year? Fuck, it's already 5:30 here. I'm just staying up for a newie. He's my favorite fighter right now, and I'm on vacation. Cold beer, 2 great fights within a few hours to each other. I got cold beer in the fridge. I'm waiting for that card. Obviously, it's still morning. I haven't had lunch yet. It's lunchtime now. And you can see Lily's hungry. She's like, where's my lunch, motherfucker? If Bud wins, should he retire and drop the titles so Lester and Billy, etc. at 168 can mix it up? I think so. Like, if Bud beats fucking Canelo and becomes a 3-weight undisputed champion with the huge payday he's getting as well, what else does he need to do? This is kind of like when Roy Jones went up and became a heavyweight champion. He would have been better off fucking retiring right there. His legacy would have been fucking minted. But he kept fighting, and eventually you take losses. For Bud Crawford, you win this fight, why not retire now? Who are you going to fight outside of potentially a Canelo rematch? Maybe a rematch would make sense, but outside of that, who are you going to fight that's going to fucking generate a lot of money and is worth your time? You might as well retire, spend time with your kids. You got shitloads of cash. You're still going to be in the gym with young guys, helping them prepare, being in the corner, doing your thing. Yeah, man, go out a winner. Go out a winner like Lomachenko. Keep dreaming. 2:30 here, sun is shining, and the beers are tasting great. Better than last year. And you know what they did last year? What's last year? What happened? Who wins, Billy or Crawford? That fight, I got to lean towards fucking Billy. I got to lean towards Billy in that fight because I just don't think Crawford could keep Billy off of him. And luckily for him, Canelo don't fight like that, right? So it's going to give him opportunities to do what he wants to do, something that obviously Lester struggled with because there was no space. Bud going to have space today. Lester had no space, not till later. Tell Bud to go up and fight Bivol, do something Canelo couldn't do. Oh my God, come on. He will end up in a body bag. Kudos to your mate. Kentucky, you asked how the team looked this year. Yeah, I haven't been paying so much attention to the young guys that joined the team. Obviously, we got the young dudes from last year that are coming back. They need to improve because last year they were a little disappointing. So I'm excited to see what the new crop of guys brings in. Obviously, now the coach had an opportunity to, recruit something he didn't so much have a chance last year. Cheers, Damon. Kentucky Wildcats. Smooth. Here we go, people.
The ultimate promise of sports is simple. The best must meet the best. It's what every fan demands. It's what every era remembers.
They did. I don't mean the team. I mean the young guys, the Kentucky boys.
Legacy against legacy. When greatness meets greatness and the dust settles, who will remain standing?
That's all we ask Tank to do. Fight the best. Yes. Canelo fought Vasquez, who was a 135-pound champion. Twice. Not to me. That's Usyk. Not 3, 2. Stop the caps. And a guy that came up the same divisions as Crawford has. Hey, I've been a fan of Crawford since fucking the Preston, what's his name? The guy that knocked out Amir Khan. Ooh. Cabrones. Oh, you gotta love the build up to a big fight, eh? Stage is set. Let the Warriors enter the ring. He's fighting Jake, I know. Cheers, y'all. I'm smoking instead of drinking. Smoking the ganj. Well, let me go get a drink now that we're getting the big walk in. Look at that. Woo-wee. Looks good. Oh, damn. I'd love to be there. That would be fucking hairs sticking up on your arms. Look at that screen. Woo-wee. The atmosphere. Who's this? Tool? Fuck me. How you getting Tool at a boxing event? I saw Tool live when they first came out on the side stage. That drummer is fucking incredible. But I don't want YouTube to freak out, so I better not listen. I didn't even know Tool was relevant anymore. Why only two of the guys, not all of them? They're crazy because remember they did their videos. The guy that did it used like claymation and shit, and it was like the band that was doing it. Tool is a tool. I'm ready for boxing. Turkey overdoing it. Well, that's what Turkey always does. Holy shit, a halftime show in between. Wow, okay. Turkey always did that shit, right? I just think it's funny doing Tool. Oh. So Canelo's coming in first. Cabronas. Ooh. Oh, sweetheart, how are you doing? Viva cabrones. Turkey has money to burn. Who is Tool? I feel like a kid. Tool was a heavy band back in the 90s. Agree, I'm not a Tool fan, but he's a great drummer. Great drummer. The stadium is pretty lit. Oh, from my seat. The song From Dusk Till Dawn is performing, or is that mariachi band? I don't think it's mariachi band, but obviously influence from that kind of music. Singer La Bamba. That's the only Spanish song that I know. Oh my God. La Bamba. Sorry, Desperito. I'm going to be funny when people say Bud is the reason the views are so high when he had so many haters. Well, I don't think anyone's going to say that, even the FBA fucking boxing fans, because they've downplayed fucking Bud Crawford for fucking years and years. Tool. Anima album is fire. Yes, it is. What about their funny song? What is it? Something about vegetables dying. The scream of the vegetables. You know, music in the 90s was great. Even hip-hop music in the 90s was fucking great. The 90s, especially late fucking 80, 88, 89, 91, 92, 93, 94. Man, that is one of the best times in music fucking history. So much so you'd buy an album, a CD, and literally you fucking smoke a fat one, blaze up, and listen to the whole CD from the beginning to the end. Because that's how good those CDs were. You wouldn't switch from song to song on playlists. You'd play the whole fucking CD because it was a work of art, and every album followed every song followed the other song, and it just led to a great fucking experience. And if it didn't, then it wasn't a great album. Then it wasn't a great album. And there were so many great albums, whether you're talking about REM, fucking Pearl Jam, Soundgarden, fucking Red Hot Chili Peppers, you know, Uh, what's his face? Dreadlock Rasta. Lenny Kravitz. Fucking Tool. Man, a lot of good music. Here we go. What's Bud doing? Bud's got a guitar. So they're playing mariachi music, and Bud Crawford's coming out to that with a guitar. What's going on? So is Tool going to represent fucking Bud? He's giving the guitar to the singer of Tool.
Chasing down one of the single greatest wins of the last 25 or 50 years of the sport of boxing. Here is.
That's a fucking lit t-shirt, Crawford. Send me one of those and sign it.
Crawford is a man who doesn't shy away from challenges. In this case, he ran to it, but he's in unfamiliar territory.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, perfect circle. Oh, yeah, he's going to pull guns out? Greatest Prescott, that's what I was talking about.
Whose legacy will take such a swing based on maybe the last fight in their career. Michael Spence, great light heavyweight champion, he did business in history in heavy, but is largely remembered for offering Mike Tyson no resistance. He was too small. If Bud Crawford loses, people will say the first time he fought another truly great fighter, he lost.
That's not true. He fought Spence.
He remembered the same way. If he wins this fight, it will elevate him and cement his legacy at the highest, uppermost echelon of boxing history.
If he loses this fight but is super competitive and puts on fucking fight of the year type of fight, it don't matter if he wins or loses. It don't matter. It didn't matter that Hearns fucking lost to Leonard, lost to fucking Hagler. It didn't matter that fucking Duran got beat by Leonard, got beat by Hearns, got beat by Hagler. It did not matter that fucking Hagler got beat by Leonard and Leonard got beat by fucking Duran. Their legacy was elevated. You can say Spence was overrated now, 2020, but the point is it's all the stuff put together, right? No M or hip hop, but Canelo's music on the intro. Bud, you better fix him up. 3 versus top number 3 ranked pound for pound is ridiculous. Why? Why, Damon? Once again, here's a preference, and guys like you get fucking bent out of shape when the preference doesn't fucking fall into your level. Usyk just fucking fought a guy 50 pounds fucking bigger than him. As far as Inouye being ranked above Bud Crawford, a lot of people have Crawford on their pound for pound list above Inouye. He was a one-weight champ, just a little high on the pound for pound at the time, in my opinion. Spence, well, one-weight world champion, 3-belt unified, and a guy that was pound for pound, right? Sure, now in hindsight we can be critical, but that's hindsight, right? You could say that about Fernando Vargas Jr. or any great fighter. Oh, here we go, Canelo. They switch music. Oh, not really. It's like a blend. Aztec warrior. Woo. It is a Mexican holiday. I'm not a big mariachi fan, but the music is perfect for boxing. Canelo said he wasn't being walked out by anyone. I'll be too tired to catch Inui versus MJ. Just take a nap. You can sleep for like 2 or 3 hours by the time that fight happens. Maybe even 4 hours, really. Canelo gets $150 came out music. Bud beating his ass is going to be golden. That band is making enough money to retire after this. I don't know about that, but they're definitely probably being paid good sum of money. I just hope he proves me wrong and bounces back. Spence looks like he's been at it. BFTB is going to gloat his ass off if Bud loses, but if he wins, oh my God. Yeah, like I said, some of the biggest haters are fucking black YouTubers. There's no need to fucking hate on Crawford if he loses to Canelo. What he's doing is fucking legacy. And if Canelo loses, people are going to hate on him too, even though it's also fucking legacy. He's taking on one of the best fighters of his generation. And this is not the first great fighter of his generation he's fought. He also fought fucking Golovkin and Floyd Mayweather, right? Kovalev, maybe not quite at that level, but, you know, close to Golovkin's level and stuff, right? Cotto, right? He's done it. If you're going to lose to a great fighter like Crawford, that happens. Don't do anything crazy. Don't harm yourself when Bud goes to sleep. Faction, legacy, win or lose, you get respect, both dudes. Well, especially if you fucking really bring it, right? Whether you win or lose, like we just watched Mimbili and fucking Lester Martinez fight. Nobody's going to be shitting on those guys because someone didn't get a win. Literally, both of their legacies have just fucking improved. And now when people talk about the 168-pound division, potential Canelo opponents, big fights at 168, Lester Martinez and fucking Mimbili are going to fucking be mentioned all the time. And this is the biggest fight of their career, that fight right there. You know they're going to offer a fucking rematch for big money because the fight was that fucking good. Turkey's going to be like, let's do that shit again. Neither of you guys are world champions, so we could do that shit again. And I'll give each of you $5 million to do it. They're going to be like, yes, thank you, brother. To quote Sam Elliott in Roadhouse, I can sleep when I'm dead. I'm staying up for Inui. Canelo's voice, name me one elite fighter you fought. Bud, Ricky Burns, Canelo, you that guy. Bud got this. Well, it's a great matchup. As I said, I've seen Canelo get beat. I've never seen Bud Crawford get beat. So it's hard for me to imagine him getting beat. That doesn't mean he won't potentially lose, but obviously a lot of that's determined why I picked him to win. Because I've seen Canelo get outboxed and outworked. I've never seen Bud Crawford get beat. Never. Canelo. I love that girl that's in the ring. She's so fucking sexy. What a fucking crowd.
No stranger to carrying the torch, not just for the sport, but especially here on Mexican Independence Day weekend, where he is career 9-1-1 with 6 knockouts, 63 from wins for Canelo Alvarez, who back in 2008 fought on the same card with his 6 older brothers. Last finish for Alvarez back in 2021 against Caleb Plant. It would be something if he could be the first to let that go for tonight.
Now they say Crawford's got a 75-inch reach? God damn.
Now for the official introductions for our headlining acts.
Let's do it.
Damas y caballeros, están listos. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? From Allegiant Stadium, Las Vegas, welcome to the Riyadh Season Card main event live on Netflix. Two of the best fighters in the world, pound for pound, are about to face each other in this main event. 12 rounds of boxing with a Ring magazine and universally recognized, undisputed super middleweight championship of the world. And it's all brought to you by
Not a moo-moo.
special thanks
All Saudi Arabians wear that.
Saudi Arabia and the custodian of
That's
the
traditional
House,
fucking outfit.
Sultan bin Abdulaziz
A moo-moo.
Al Saud.
That's what your fucking wife wears. A moo-moo.
Mohammed bin Salman, and chairman of the General Entertainment Authority and Saudi Boxing
Actually, I thought
Federation.
BoxRec said 74.
This event is a presentation of Riyadh Season with the General Entertainment Authority, GEA, and it's all live
I know.
on Netflix.
Where the fuck did they get 75-inch reach? Canelo brought in boots because he had the same reach as Bud. Not 72, 74.
The three judges assigned ringside.
I'm single, by the way. No kids.
Max DeLuca,
Smart man.
Weisfeld,
You got a motorcycle?
referee in charge of the action at the
Here we go, guys. We've been waiting this shit.
veteran referee Thomas Taylor. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the officials are in place and they are ready. The fighters are in the ring and they are
Really? Does Mayweather want Canelo to win?
The sold-out stadium
So that his legacy looks better?
out here at Allegiant Stadium, and for the millions watching around the world.
Let's do it.
Las Vegas, Nevada, USA.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble. This might be the last big fight we've ever hear that from. Because that dude's old as fuck.
Introducing first,
It's like a concert.
the challenger, wearing black with khaki and red.
Woo, you haters.
31 victories, 31 big wins by knockout from Omaha, Nebraska, USA. He's a four-time, four-division, two-time undisputed world champion.
I love that t-shirt.
The former lightweight world champion, former undisputed super lightweight world champion, former undisputed welterweight champion of the world, and the current reigning super welterweight world champion, the undefeated
Nice. Crawford. Bigger than life on the big screen. They got some good cameras for this shit, eh?
67 professional fights. He had 63 victories, including 39 wins by knockout. Only 2 defeats with 2 draws.
64, 2-2 with 40. That'd be good.
The former super welterweight world champion, former middleweight world champion, former light heavyweight world champion, and the reigning defending
Big.
Ring Magazine undisputed super middleweight champion of the world.
Tequila cocktails. He must own that company. Got some shares.
Canelo.
Damon's a hater. What? Let's go, people. God damn. Hey, somebody's here today. They're there. Who was it? Who's there? Jaime, is it you? You there? Where are ya? What row? Man, you must have goosebumps now. Woo! Damn. Damn, son. What a great feeling. I'm excited. Hope Bud did something to strengthen that chin because we know Canelo's is made of concrete. Man, it's going to be a fucking good fight. I can only imagine. I can't even imagine the outcome. Who knows what the fuck's going to happen? Is this going to be like fucking a statement like Spence when Crawford fucking demolished Spence and nobody could believe it? Or is this going to be a Madrimov type of fight where people are kind of questioning how effective he is? And we're off. Here we go. Coming out southpaw. Trying to sting that jab with his purple gloves. Straight right down the pipe from Canelo. That's the punch. I'd like to see fucking Bud use that Manny Pacquiao left. When you drop your head off the line, just throw that. That punch almost, you don't have to worry about getting countered, right? Like, how do you get countered on a punch like that? Especially when you got such a long reach advantage as well. Swing and a miss from Canelo. Ooh. Oh, nice two-punch combination from Bud. Oh, nice shot from Canelo. Right down the pipe, right to the body. Getting his get back. Nice counter from Bud. Round one, close fight. Competitive. Well, who won that round? Well, I'm picking Bud Crawford to win the fight by split decision, majority decision. That round, it's kind of a gimme round, right? Both guys landed a couple punches, but nobody really landed anything too much. What do you guys think? Who pulled that off? Canelo. To be fair, I mean, I think anybody could have got that round, depending on who you like. Boom. One shot landed, the other one blocked by the glove. Canelo also landed a right hand down the pipe. So they each landed a right hand, but they don't show Canelo's. Round two. Well, I don't know if Canelo landed a clean body shot or if it was off the arm. That's why, like, I each know they landed one clean right hand. That's why I say it's close. I would put it 10-10 on my card, but obviously nobody does that shit anymore. Round two. Bud Crawford definitely ain't running. He ain't fighting like Sugar Ray Leonard against against Marvin Hagler, and he ain't fighting like William School. Canelo really torques on that fucking left of the body, eh? God damn. That's like his golf swing. You got to double up that jab, Canelo. Oh, that's a good right hand from Canelo to the body. That was clean. This round's much better, a lot more active. Nice jab, Canelo. Round two. I think maybe Bud pulled that one off a little more active, even though both guys landed some good shots. Well, that's that's a good shot. That was a good shot from Canelo. Good body shot down the pipe. As I say, there's not much between these two guys right now. For all the people that hated on Canelo, said he's got no skill. If he had no skill, this fight wouldn't be fucking nearly as close as it is right now. Crawford would be able to be much more successful. You'd think once the corner hears the 10-second noise, they'd get those stools ready, but no, they late almost every time. Especially now they got that big fucking outside part, right? Stephanie McMahon, look at Triple H marrying the boss's daughter. Round three. So far the fight's slow. Obviously, both guys are good, so it's very technical. Neither guy really wants to make a mistake, so they're both really being fucking proactive. As you would expect, right? High-level chess match. Got to double up that jab, Canelo. Nice jab. Both of you. Oh, Skipper gave 2 rounds to Bud. Considering Bud is a slow starter, to get 2 rounds right off the bat, that's big. Because people kind of figure he'd be behind the rounds early on and then obviously do well in the mid. Nice little left hand. Didn't hit that flush, but landed still from Canelo. Good left to the body. See, when they're talking about bigger, nobody's bigger in this fight. These guys are fucking almost the same fucking size. Just Bud Crawford got a bit of a reach advantage. But as far as size, come on, man. That's a non-fucking sequitur. Bud's doing well. Defensively, he's been solid, keeping Canelo at bay, jumping on him when he has opportunities to counter. Round 3. I think all 3 rounds are close. I could definitely see any sort of combination of scoring. 2-1, 2-2, 2-1 here, 2-1 there. Canelo landing better shots. Nice body shot. Bud misses both shots. Bit of a chess match at the moment. Good shit. As you would expect, right? Neither guy wants to fucking get reckless. Benjamin Crump has it 30-27 Crawford. Well, so does the guy keeping the score as well. I think he's also got it for Bud Crawford so far, even though the rounds are close, right? So you're really picking at hairs to see who you think is winning. 2-1 Bud. He got to be more active. Easy money. 3-0. Pound for pound. 3-0 for who? Canelo or for Bud? I think regardless of how you have it, I think most people have Bud Crawford up right now over Canelo. What's up, Magic? Round 4. Bud's being very effective with his jab, and if he's effective with his jab, it's going to be a good night for him. Look at those hands go. Good work. What a fucking combo. That's it, Canelo. Just landing big one shots. You got to put your hands together, man. Otherwise, shots coming back at you. That's why I say double up that jab. Get inside. And then, oh, nice fucking shot from Bud. Bud ain't running, but he's fucking not standing still. Fight's heating up, that's for sure. That's good. What we want is a fucking great fight between 2 great fighters. Nice shot, Canelo. You can't admire your punches against Crawford. That shit ain't gonna work. Good fucking shot to the body, Canelo. Nice shot to the head. Canelo's picking it up, being more effective this round for sure, because Crawford's being more aggressive as well. Look at Bud with the fucking smirk. Oh, yeah, you can shake your head, but it was a good shot landed. It's scoring. To be fair, I think that was the most effective round Crawford had, but it was also the most effective round Canelo had. I think Canelo won that round because he landed the way crisper, fucking way better shots. But Crawford fucking had a lot of success as well. Like that punch combination, most blocked or deflected, but nonetheless, that one, great shot. That shot in itself, I think, won the round for him. Crawford's eyes open wide there. Ooh. Good round. Good round. That shit's good. 2-2. I think 2-2 is probably pretty fair. That's what I probably have it now. Raf saying 4-0 Crawford. He didn't win that round. He got hit by some serious shots. Al Sharpton has it 40-36 for Crawford. So how has Skip got Bud up 4 rounds? Well, because people are wanting Crawford to win. Well, that's it. Round 5. Fight's moving fast, right? You got to make sure you capitalize. Look at Crawford moving Canelo back. See, this is what I said. Crawford needed to show a lot of different things in the ring. Some movement, punching, getting out, combination punches, a good jab. Man, Skipper, I don't think you could give that last round to fucking Crawford. What's Max and fucking Andre Ward say? Are they also saying it's like a fucking clean sweep so far? Nice shot, Canelo, and good defense. Canelo's waiting too much. Should be pressuring more like Mbili. You look at Bud, man. He ain't like Charlo. He's a dog, man. He's not like Lara. He's a fucking dog. Full counter, full counter. It's a close fight, man. To say Crawford's edging rounds, I could agree with that. I think Canelo needs to be more aggressive. But that's what I said from day one. Canelo can be outworked. And that's why I favored Canelo to lose. Well, I favored Crawford to win this fight. And so far, Crawford's taking his power pretty well. Doesn't look like it's fucking bothering him at all. Scorecard is so biased. Bud looks comfortable. I wonder if that's going to switch to orthodox. Canelo ain't that great when he's been backed up. There's no one, even blind guy couldn't even give one round to Bud. After 6, Canelo got tired, and hopefully Skip is a clown. Joy Reid had it 50-45. Wilder, look at that fucking sparkly fucking suit. God damn. I hope it's not too heavy. I hope it ain't too heavy. We're going to have to be carrying you fucking home. Round 6. Finally, they gave Canelo 1 round. I think he won the 4th round more convincingly than the 5th, though. You're going to have to take some to fucking land some, Canelo, against Bud. Right? Because he throws combinations. Oh, that was a nice punch from Crawford. Nice, catching him coming in. Don't do that too much, Crawford. That's when dudes get knocked out, when they're fucking playing. Yeah, don't stop punching on the inside. Fight, throw. The irony with this is people that are going to use this as pound for pound. And not to say Canelo or Crawford's not pound for pound number 1. I always say it's between him and Nui and Usyk. Who do you favor? But Canelo is like ranked number 7, number 8 now in the pound for pound list. So, you know, beating him, you're fighting a pound for pound fighter, but you're not fighting the best fighter in boxing. That was a good body shot from Canelo, but you can't take one shot and then watch your work. You need to follow it up with something, because the follow-up punches are the punches that are going to hurt. Crawford's prepared for the 1 shot, but it's the 2nd, 3rd punch that he's going to feel. Yeah, you moved out of the way, Crawford. Come on, man. You can't call that a low blow. Huh? But so far, Crawford got to feel confident. He's a slow starter, and so far he's come out and neutralized Canelo for the most part. Hasn't been overly affected by the power. Canelo's already starting to fucking mark up, which tells you Bud Crawford got some power. Canelo's feeling it. His eyes swollen up already. What are you going to do, Canelo, to fucking change the momentum? But this definitely puts Canelo in perspective with Errol Spence. Errol Spence ain't on that fucking level. Good round for Bud. You're losing rounds, man. You got to fucking get more busy. Get in, get under, counter. Christian Shields has it, 60-54. Clap it up for Bud. The Canelo tank is emptying. I don't think that's the case. It's a competitive fight. I think Bud is winning, but we will see how momentum goes into the second half of the fight. Most people felt that Canelo was going to start to hurt. Ooh, that's a nice shot. And just short on the counter because his arms aren't as long, right? Like, that's the problem when you fucking give up a 4-inch reach advantage. That's why Floyd Mayweather never fought anybody with longer reach than him. I got it 4-2 on my cards. Maybe even 3-3. I think a few of those first 3 rounds were competitive, and you could have easily gave Canelo one of those rounds. You can't stand and watch. You know he's going to get in and get out. Turkey's going to be so happy at the end of this. The problem is Crawford's going to retire, and now you just ruin the face of boxing. Now it's going to be hard to market him in with other fighters coming off of a loss to Crawford. And then Crawford retires, and now you no longer have a face to put on your brand. Crawford's taking shit well. I wonder if Bud's going to piss hot after the fight. Crawford's moving just enough to keep him fucking off balance. Accuracy, look, that shows you right there. I always said Crawford would outwork him. The accuracy is almost the same. Neither guy is that effective, but Crawford is outworking him. Now's the time. You got him in the corner. Let your hands go. Don't just load up. 2, 3, 4. Boom, 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 boom. You got to fight more like Roman Gonzalez. Put those hands together, brother. Hit those shoulders. This is a different kind of fight than obviously Bivol and Mayweather, but just as effective. Floyd, far more defensive, not nearly as active. Bivol, a lot more active, but didn't move as much. Crawford kind of got like a in between. Short punches, hands going, volume punches. You know, look at Bud. Bud's like, you frustrated, motherfucker. I can see it. You ain't happy. And I feel A-okay. Fuck, it's going fast. It's going fast, eh? The numbers show Canelo is landing more accurate. Well, actually, it showed 29-28. So, I mean, neither guy is really landing at the pace where dominant performances happen, which is like 40-50, right? So it shows you both dudes, you know, Anti-Defamation League has at 70-63. Who the fuck are those guys? Round 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 5 rounds to go. So far, you haven't made much of an impact on Crawford. You landed some big punches, some good body shots early, a couple good headshots, but recently, not so much. They gave you 1 round, which seems really fucking one-sided. But my prediction looks like it's coming true. Crawford's definitely not dominating Canelo like Bivol did, because in that fight, it really looked like at points maybe potentially Bivol was going to stop Canelo, and Canelo just basically tried to survive near the end of the fight. In this fight, he's still pushing forward, still trying to find an answer. But you got to use more volume. There you go. That's a good punch. Keep throwing that fucking straight right to the body. There you go. See, the hook hasn't been effective, but that straight punch to the gut and the straight punch to the head, the right hands, those have been your most effective punches today. That's why I say when guys try to rely on their power, like Wilder, Tank Davis, Canelo, they can be outworked, man, outworked. And then it ends up like this. You keep trying to land that one big shot and it just never fucking comes. And then so what happens? You lose. I think my prediction today was fucking spot on the money. Stop waiting, Canelo. You got to be more aggressive. You're trying to land that punch. You got to set it up. You can't just wait for Crawford to fucking lay it out there for you. Yes, punches together. Let your hands flow. Let your hands go. Bud knows it's the end. I'm not going to give you a chance. Skip on those drugs. Got money on the fight. Me? No. They mentioned Bud shot, but not Canelo, big body shots. See Cheatham as a judge, worst judge in the game. Yeah, he's probably going to be the judge that gives Canelo Alvarez the fight. Crawford isn't winning. You don't think Crawford's winning? I think Crawford's outworking him, right? The NACP has it 80-73. Bud about to go killer instinct. Really? If he does that, that might be playing right into Canelo Alvarez's hands. He should just keep doing what he's doing now, because that shit's working very well. He's moving just enough to keep Canelo frustrated and unable to fucking set down on his punches. You have to work well. Let's go. Well, you got to work. That's the key. They gave Canelo that round. Look at Bud with the inside work. Oh, fuck. Like I said, Hearns Hagler. Hearns Hagler. Oh. You called it right, eh? When you said Bud's going to go fucking open on him. Headbutt. Yeah. Hey, calm down. Headbutt's going to happen. It's a fight. There's no cut. That's not even a headbutt. Come on. Like, literally, there's no fucking momentum. That's a headbutt. That's soft. Soft. It's an inside fight. Heads going to clash, especially between orthodox southpaw. Come on. Canelo, you're trying to land a Gamboa punch, a fucking Kavalaskis punch. You're trying to land a punch that actually catches him and cracks him. So far, you landed some good punches, especially the body, but nothing like that. Oh, there you go. Oh, that's a good overhand right from Canelo. But Bud took it. People like hating on Bud's chin. So far, fucking, he hasn't shown a wobble or a waggle. Oh, another good right hand. Sweeping right hand. Good straight left. Bud, you allowing him to land a lot more shots because you're being overly aggressive. Three rounds to go after this. Canelo's going to need the stoppage, I think, if he's to win this fight. Don't wait. You're waiting. Stop waiting. How are you going to win if you don't throw punches? That's like Madrimov. You got to feel more confident, Canelo. You landed quite a few shots this round. Look, 20-22 for you. That's a win. End it big. Land something. Throw something. That's a Canelo round. Even though Bud Crawford went apeshit on him early, he ended up getting hit too much afterwards. Canelo landed a lot of clean shots that round. That's a good shot. Round 10. Canelo needs the stoppage to win, I think. Bud's chin is holding up. Bud's chin's looking great. So far, he's taken a lot of clean shots and withstanded it perfectly. 6-3 Crawford. I would say that's probably true. Maybe 5-4 if you want to give one of the early rounds as well to Canelo, because obviously out of the first three, I could easily see him getting one. I don't know how to give that round to Crawford. Canelo landed more shots in that round than Crawford did. Outside of the first 30 seconds, Crawford was effective, but for the rest of the round, it was mostly Canelo. Ooh, nice counters, Bud. You land one, you land two. That's why when you land, don't watch your shots, Canelo. You need to fucking be prepared. How do you say only 40 headshots Canelo Alvarez landed to 83? 40? Bullshit. There you go. That's a headshot. We can get some drama in this fight, some dramatic action. This is why I was never such a big Canelo fan. He just doesn't have the work rate. I never really liked low volume fighters. Throwing one punch at a time. Yeah, don't hold him, hit him. There you go, throw. Get your hands free. Throw. Throw. That was a whizzing fucking right hand from Canelo. Woo! I felt the wind. I felt the wind on that motherfucker. See, this is why Canelo moved up to 168, where he'd face bigger, slower fighters with slower hands, and he would be the faster fighter that would be able to counter and land cleaner, better shots. And it's worked at 168. But now you're fighting a smaller fighter, longer reach, faster hands, faster feet, more volume, and inevitably this is what was going to happen. Canelo is very white. I don't even know what that fucking means. Schooling, come on, man. Now we know why he ducked Benavidez. Give me a break. Benavidez doesn't fight like Bud Crawford. He spends half his time chasing guys. He just wants to bang in the pocket. Well, you got to chase guys, right, when they run. The problem is a lot of dudes run because they don't want to engage. Crawford's picking and choosing, which is what he should do. You're not going to stand in there and go fucking Almond Billy against Canelo Alvarez. You got to pick your spots, get in, get out. Canelo running out of ideas. Bud's too smart for him. It's not that he's too smart. Canelo Alvarez is just 70,000 people. Just a low volume puncher that tries to load up on power shots and break you down. But that only is effective if you land the shots, right? If you don't land the punches, you're going to get beat. You're going to get outworked. Like Tank Davis versus fucking Lamont Roach in his last fight. Like fucking Wilder versus fucking Tyson Fury. You're going to fucking lose if you fucking do that all the time. Win the next 2 rounds and maybe you'll get a draw. Because you know fucking the judges might be in favor of you. Nice shots, Crawford. Crawford's staying inside. That's what happens. He's been working with Lester Martinez. Lester Martinez. Oh, nice combination. Bud Crawford. Ooh-wee. Oh, that was a good shot from Canelo. Bud fucking just ate that shit. Bud's chin has shown no fucking wobble at all today. And he's taking some big shots. A lot of bigger dudes fucking have suffered through the punches that Crawford has taken today. Yeah, more volume. Pick it up. You got a minute and a half. Canelo looks frustrated like fuck. Frustrated. He just can't fucking land the knockout punch. It was never going to be that easy. It was never going to be that easy. Crawford's a good boxer. Tough, a dog, smart. Unfortunately, Canelo fell into the same situation he fell in versus Bivol and Floyd Mayweather. You can't use that style against guys like that. You're going to get outworked and get beat. You need to be more like fucking Mimbili. You need to fucking get in there, high guard, work these dudes and fucking nonstop pressure. But that's never been Canelo's style. He's not a typical Mexican fighter. Helen Keller has it 6'4" Canelo. Well, GG's jab, right, would have fucking been effective. Colorado Springs is paying off all his moving for Bud, and he's still hurting Nello. Nello, the plodding front foot dosser with no speed. 7-4 Crawford. Elon is breathing hard. Well, Canelo is who he's always been. So, is this round 12 already? God damn, time fucking flew. Why only list round 10 here? Oh, round 11. Why are they touching gloves then? Still 2 rounds to go. You need to fucking lower your fucking... Bend your knees, Canelo. Bend your knees to fucking change the level. So what are you guys doing? Now you say it's round 11, so this is round 12. You guys are fucking all over the place. Come on, man. Now you say it's round 12 on the card. Oh, come on, dudes. You just said it's round 11. They're fucking all over the map. Dude, if this is round 12, you got to fucking push. You need the knockout for the win. You can't fucking... Oh, nice counter shot, Bud. That's it. Bud's dangerous. People are going to hate on Canelo, but Canelo fought well today. It's just, he is Canelo. He is a counterpuncher. Low volume counterpuncher like Tank Davis, like Deontay Wilder. And Bud lived up to expectations. Didn't fucking worry about his power. Outworked him. Fought in the pocket. Moved when he needed to move. Landed his jab early on. Changed up. Made it tough for Canelo to fucking get into range. Come on, Canelo. Don't go out like a bitch. Go out fucking throwing. Only 30 seconds left. There's no time for you to let fucking Crawford fucking dictate. Push forward. Throw fucking hands. See, all this talk about bigger man, that shit was proven incorrect today. There's nothing fucking bigger about fucking Canelo Alvarez compared to Bud Crawford. Nothing. Great victory, Bud Crawford. As I predicted. Decent fight. Bud wins. Canelo, the ginger bollocks. Crawford, too skilled. I bet Bud wins. Too many celebrity boxing fans tonight. Laugh out loud. Bud, 3-time undisputed. Let's go. That, my friends, is fucking true legacy. Joining fucking Hammer and Hank Armstrong as the last fighter to legitimately be a 3-weight undisputed champion. That's how far you got to go back to 1940 to find somebody that's done that. I got to fight the Bud. Just lost $100. I couldn't give Canelo more than 3 rounds. Yeah, but you're just hating on Canelo anyway, so that's not a surprise. You could easily have gave Canelo 5 rounds. Out of those first 3, he could have easily got 1. They gave him another 3 here, and then there was even another 1 you could have put in there. So 4 or 5 rounds, Canelo easily could have won, but still that's not enough. That's 7-4, 6-5, or sorry, 7-5, 8-4. I thought the power might be a little more effective, and that's why I predicted a majority decision or split. 9-3, 8-4, easy night work for Bud. Canelo can't move with a mover. It's not that he can't move. The problem is he's not a volume puncher. So if a guy moves, it's just going to bring down your volume even more and make you less effective. Cheatham is changing his scorecard. Watch that, mofo. I agree, Scott. Eddie Reynoso is very overrated trainer. That's true. I agree with that. His whole name and legacy has been connected to Canelo Alvarez. Yet Canelo Alvarez is, when I say one-dimensional, I'm not hating on him. Most fighters are one-dimensional, right? Bud Crawford is not one-dimensional. He is a fucking true legend, right? But most fighters are one-dimensional. They can't adjust. They can't switch stances. They can't do multiple things in the ring. They can't box and then fucking box and punch and then slug.
Now for the official decision.
Canelo is a counterpuncher like Juan Manuel Marquez, like Tank Davis.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the scorecards.
No robbery. No dodgy shit.
116 to 112. Max DeLuca and Tim Cheatham both have it. 115 to 113 for the winner.
And new.
By unanimous decision, the Fighting Pride of Omaha, Nebraska, USA. And no, representing an undisputed super middleweight.
Oh, it was a great display by Bud Crawford today. I told you that the scores were going to be closer than people were saying here. 7-5, right? Put your hands up. Look at that ring. What's that ring? I thought Turkey wasn't going to let WBC guy in the ring. Wow, she's hot. Is he fucking her? Woo! He's always fucking been banging the best bitches ever. If I could be a fucking music fucking celebrity, I want to be him. That dude's fucking pulled the hottest bitches forever.
What are you feeling right now?
Overwhelmed.
I gotta give him all the praise. Because without him, I wouldn't be here. And I told y'all, I'm not here just by a coincidence. God bless me, and He made this event. He made this night just for me, and I've been telling y'all that. It's not my fault. It's God's.
Not my fault.
Early, but the rounds were competitive. Through 4. Then in the 5th, he started picking up momentum and he started to hit you cleanly. And it seems like you came out in the 6th intentionally to reassert yourself and stop his momentum. Is that accurate?
Yeah, of course, man. Canelo's a great champion. You know, I got to take my hat off to him. He's a strong competitor. You know, like I said before, I got nothing but respect for Canelo. I'm a big fan of Canelo. And he fought like a champion today.
I can't remember another fighter whose legacy hinged so much this deep into their career on one night.
What do you
Had
mean?
you lost, people would have said, well, first time he fought a great fighter, he couldn't do it. But you won. And now, at this moment, if you never fight again, this generation will say about you what the last one said about Floyd and what generations ago they said about Sugar Ray Robinson. They'll say, no one could have beaten our guy. Is this the last fight of your career?
Like I said before, I don't know. I got to sit down with my team and we're going to talk about it.
You should fucking make it your last fight.
But do you have anything else you'd like to say to boxing fans around the world?
I just like to say thank you. Thank you to all the supporters. Thank you to all the haters. I appreciate every one of y'all. We made this a great event. Shout out to everybody that came and support Canelo. I appreciate all y'all coming to support me and this fella. I'm happy that he get to make it home to his children. I get to make it home to my children. And you know what I mean? Hopefully everybody be safe tonight.
Thank you, GOAT, because you are the GOAT of this era. Terrence Bud Crawford.
Evander, the real deal.
As you have done your entire career, you took a huge risk tonight and then fought your heart out. What are you feeling right now?
I feel great. You know, primero que nada quiero dar las gracias a toda la gente que vino aquí a apoyarme como siempre. Muchísimas gracias. Y decirles que una derrota no me define. No me define. Al estar aquí yo ya gané. Y solamente quiero decir que ya gané porque tengo mi familia. En lo profesional he hecho muchísimas cosas. Entrené muy bien. Todo mi respeto para Crawford. Hice lo que tenía que hacer. Y al final de cuentas, a responder tu pregunta, aquí estoy para tomar riesgos. Vine a la vida a tomar riesgos, a ponerme a prueba y aquí seguiré.
First and foremost, I want to thank everyone that came to support me. Has always been behind me. I'm a winner for being here. There's no defeat here. The fact that I'm here makes me already a winner. I've done everything in my career. I've come to life to actually take risks. And that's what I did. I take risks. And when the money fighter of an era is willing to fight everyone, you get a great era in boxing.
He got to fight Benavidez.
That you want to fight again? Do you feel like you could do better in a rematch than you did tonight?
Like I said to him, I feel great to share the ring with great fighters like him. And if we do it again, it's gonna be great. But you know what? I'm glad to share the ring with great fighters, and I'm glad to be here. I already did a lot in boxing. I already accomplished a lot in boxing. My legacy is already there, and I still taking risks because I love boxing.
True. That's what real fighters do.
If you continue,
you're a hater, buddy.
Like
you're a hater.
Still the Canelo Alvarez that we've all known and loved for all these years, or do you feel like something's changed? Are you still the fighter that you were?
No, I feel great. I feel strong. You know, Crawford is a great fighter.
Oh my God. Fighter. You dudes are haters. Just give Crawford credit.
Obviously. And I feel great. I still feel the same.
Canelo Alvarez, the reason it's been such a pleasure to have you as the face of boxing is
why is Max shaking?
In victory and defeat, Canelo Alvarez is everything that's good about boxing. Thank you, Canelo.
Bless you. Thank you. ¡Que viva México, campeones! ¡Ánimo!
The living legend Canelo Alvarez, for whom, as Andre Ward says, boxing is life, and it seems as though boxing is still life for him. He does say he wants to retire at 37 to play golf because he is very good on a golf track. But tonight belongs to Terrence Bud Crawford. Andre, you had a front row seat to one of the biggest single events in the illustrious history of this world. Before I get to Boxing against Crawford, the first
7
fight.
kids?
Take my hat off to Canelo Alvarez. That's his point in the whole interview. Didn't have to take this fight. This is the fight that James Crawford called for. So hats off to him for that. As it pertains to this man right here,
Damon, this is why nobody likes you.
I've seen his journey.
You're just a fucking hater. I knew he was fighting everybody in and around his weight class. What else does he need to do? You're going to fucking dick ride guys like Tank Davis and say, he's going for the bag. Never fought any of the top guys in his division. Never unified once. Dude, you're weak, man. Weak. Just fucking embrace Bud Crawford's great performance. You don't need to be shading everybody else in the process. Right? That's the problem with guys like you. You got to shade everyone to build up people that you support. Just fucking give support, man. You don't need to be a fucking hating motherfucker. Canelo had very low volume. That's why he's lost too much respect shown to a smaller man. Didn't lose respect. Canelo's exactly the same fighter he's always been. That's why I predicted the fight, because I assumed nothing would change. Still can be a great fighter and lose to a fucking great fighter like Bud Crawford. Canelo blew it. Same follow looking for one punch. Where's Stringer from above at? I don't know. But all these Canelo haters, you look at Canelo and you look at the dudes he fought in his career. His legacy is fucking cemented. Just because he lost a few of the fights doesn't mean anything. Great fighters lost. Sugar Ray Robinson lost to fucking lesser fighters than Bud Crawford and lesser fighters than Bivol and Floyd Mayweather. Like, he lost to 3 of the best fighters of this generation, right? Canelo is garbage truck juice. No, dude, that's you. You are garbage truck juice because you're just a fucking hater. Was Madrimov a tougher fight for Bud? If so, how? No, Madrimov wasn't tougher. Madrimov just fucking wouldn't engage, right? And Crawford didn't move nearly as much versus Madrimov. Madrimov was moving against him. Moved up 2 divisions, stop lying, and beat him at 34 while being 38. Just fucking give Crawford credit. What's the necessity to fucking somehow push a bullshit narrative? We know what Crawford did. Crawford became a 3-weight undisputed champion. Typical low IQ from fucking Webster. Typical. I have no idea how Canelo lost. Canelo was landing body shots and making him miss most of the time. Crawford had good spurts here and there, but that's about it. Well, and he had more than good spirits. He was countering most of Canelo's big shots, right? Keeping Canelo a little tentative to be too aggressive. He stepped up and fucking went at Canelo when the tide was turning. So he showed a lot of levels. Unfortunately for Canelo, he showed what he does, which is great, but in this case, not great enough. Madrimov did better than Canelo. No, he didn't. Oh, my God. I'm smiling even though I lost. Appreciate it, brother. God bless you. Typical low IQ. My friend just called me. He is true Mayweather fanboy. He put Bud over Floyd. I put Bud over Floyd, too. Canelo will get stopped by David Benavidez. Oh, my God. Who gives a fuck about David Benavidez? That dude's career is fucking hasn't done anything. Most of my friends are Mayweather fanboys. He's upset and it shows. I'm not a fan of eating crow. Tastes like shit. Remember, eating crow used to be the norm, right? People like using that expression. Bud won by UD while Floyd won by majority decision. Well, that's irrelevant. I mean, Canelo Alvarez is a more seasoned, better fighter now, and obviously at a far bigger weight than when Floyd Mayweather fought him.
The platform is on. And what Andre spoke about earlier, for the casuals, as they say, we welcome you. We want this sport to grow, everybody involved in this. And what
exactly.
Andre was referring to,
we want the sport to grow.
About all week, including on this broadcast. The hope is that this event would be historic. It turned out to be one of the best versions of what it could be. A truly historic night.
And the hope was that this could kick off a golden era of boxing. Andre referred to Turki Al-Sheikh, who has the resources to make these kind of events happen. And the imagination. It was he who imagined that this fight could happen. Yeah. Dana White is an institution builder. He built the UFC.
Bud would never have got this chance if not for Turki.
You can get a very competent executive to run it, and it's still there. That's not the case. Hasn't been the case so far in the history of boxing. And Nick Khan, who runs the WWE, is the most effective executive I've ever come across. And this platform of Netflix can pitch the biggest tent possible. So to take you inside baseball, or in this case, inside boxing, that's what Andre is talking about. This is the way to start a new era of boxing. A truly historical night.
Gentlemen, great job.
And that's what we need, baby.
We had two legendary athletes.
That's what we need. Canelo dodged or blocked most of the counters. Bud was successful, but only sometimes. It wasn't for the whole fight. Next up, number 3, pound for pound, Inouye. Welcome, a judge man. Canelo has no output, one shot at a time. Turki wants Bud to win. He paid the judges off. Joking. Starts in an hour. Yeah, Damon. An hour? I thought at 4. No more holding belts for ransom. Give other fighters a chance and prove he's really the best. See, Damon, once again, you fucking talking bullshit. Canelo fucking fought every single fighter at 168 pounds, except for Benavidez, who literally lost his titles, or else he would have got the fight already. I picked Canelo to win, but Bud solidified himself as one of the GOATs. He did indeed. I thought Crawford got a gift. Oh my God, David. You have the worst fucking boxing takes in the history of the sport. Jesus fucking Christ. A gift. Oh my God. You notice Canelo never alluded at all to actually winning the fight because he understood that he lost. It was a competitive, close fight, but Crawford won. It's no shame. Some people will make it into a shame, but they're the same people that would have justified Canelo beating Bud by saying, oh, he weight bullied him. So you can't take those fucking people serious. Bud looked great, modern day living legend in the sports. Exactly. How are you going to fucking be critical? Bud Crawford just fucking cemented himself as one of the best fighters in boxing history. The best fighter of our generation. A 3-time undisputed champion, a guy that equaled what fucking Hammer and Hank Armstrong did in the 30s and 40s. He just did today. No one else in boxing history has done that. Being a legitimate 3-weight undisputed champion. Nobody. Not Floyd, not Manny, not Oscar De La Hoya, not fucking Leonard, Hearns, fucking Hagler, none of them. I remember when Canelo KO'd Kovalev, people were saying he would beat Usyk. That's when people were saying, oh, you're so great, go fight fucking Deontay Wilder at heavyweight. Bud had a good game plan and executed it. Exactly. Man, Canelo was hitting Bud clean. I didn't know if his chin would hold up. He did good. He did, man. He took those shots to the body and the head. It was a fucking sublime performance by Crawford. He did what I said. You can't just fight one way against Canelo Alvarez to be successful. If you just move and run all night and don't engage, you're going to lose like Lara and William School. You need to fucking stop, throw punches. You need to counter. You need to fucking man up occasionally. And that's what fucking Bud did. And because we know Bud is great, but also fucking got heart as a dog, it's not a surprise. That's why I predicted Bud to win. So, bully on me. I just can't wait till people come on my channel and try to fucking mock me because Canelo lost. Even though I predicted he was going to lose. Just like I predicted Bivol was going to beat him. Just like I was leaning towards Kovalev to beat him. Just like I know Golovkin beat him. So, I've never acted as if Canelo could not be beaten. Canelo was taken to school. But looked like he had fun out there. Bud had fun for sure. Bud did it. I can never trust to have Canelo beat an elite fighter. Oh my God. Bud versus Usyk for the Generation GOAT. Got to throw fucking Inouye in there too, buddy. Inouye is in position where he could duplicate what Bud Crawford just did and become a 3-weight undisputed champion as well when he moves up to 126. Canelo has a granite chin, still yet to be dropped. Not bad for a man his size. You called it, Sean. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. But thanks everyone for jumping in. I think I'm going to feed the dog, take a piss, buy a coffee, and get ready for Inouye, which is starting probably 4-5 hours from now. So go eat, go do what you got to do, and I will see you back later. Hopefully, I can get the fight live on Facebook. If not, I will try to find another alternative, and I'll see you guys later. Crawford's game plan was perfect. Hats off to Bomac and team. Hats off. Thanks, everyone. I appreciate it. I'll see you later on tonight, maybe. Peace out. Have a good one. Go Crawford. Crawford.